second. Um, that made a huge difference. That should be way better after the Starlink update. I checked the speed real quick, and over 240 on the download. The monkey with stuff again, and I think we're doing fantastic. Well, I don't know if we're doing fantastic now. I'm seeing maybe X is having a few little issues all of a sudden, but everything else seems to be going grand. Grand should be going grand. Um, over here on X, once I get, oops, hold on a second. Yeah, once I get this back to how I had it, right? There we go. I don't know what the heck's going on over here, but Jamal has something going on. Oh my gosh. Oh, well, check it out. The update worked. Everything's doing better on my end, except for the streaming side of things. Streaming's the same now. Good lord. Well, yeah, somebody's messing with me, and I can't. I wish I could see whoever's messing with me face to face, and just have a nice little conversation. Because absolute horse shit that they do this. Matt is begging for someone to buy him Borderlands 4. He says I will do some. Yeah, I don't. I'm staying the hell out of that one. Ooh, Bruce Lee. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, he died too soon. He was taken from us too soon. Too soon. Um, there we go. I better do that. Hit that too. They all. Well, these two looked when they died. They looked older than 27. This one, though. The heck. All right. Let's see. I gotta check this again. Yeah, that's all through. It's through the roof. 280 and yeah, 290. Holy smokes, 290 on the megabytes per second download. We're up over 50 now on the megabytes of upload. Uh, yeah, somebody's fucking with me. Damn flipping basement dwelling pieces of shit. Wow, that is just that's a man. Who's the POS that I pissed off that seems to think that this is the way to mess with me? Somebody, some asshat upper management of social media that has some basement dwelling buddies. Go figure. Yep, 27 years old. They all died. It's kind of a thing. That's the age. What was my introduction to Jack Nicholson? I think great actor though. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest was great. It was fantastic. Oh, does it want me to do that? It doesn't want me to do that, does it? No, I don't think it wants me to do that. Looking at some settings here. Anyways, oh, busted. I just caught one of you. Never mind. Busted. Yet again, always busted. And then you got the asshats that are like, oh, no one's messing with you. No one, oh, you just conspiracy theory. You got those morons that well, it's like talking to. But go figure. I mean, what is it I heard earlier? You can't fix stupid. You can only fix what stupid does. Yeah. But if you don't know who the stupid is that's doing stuff, how do you know what you need to fix? And how do you how do you remedy that? That then becomes an issue all on its own. So, yeah. Boy, Rumble don't like me either right now. Goodness gracious. Let's see here. Gamer Grill on fire with posting right now. How long was I in on this for when that happened? So I started at 9, so it was a little bit, about an hour in. Usually I don't start my cast until about 11. 2 hours early start. If I continue to have problems and I don't have any interaction with anybody, then I'll probably shut it down early. I'll just watch some good TV. Which, by the way, Borderlands, it's the one that takes place in Las Vegas. I can't remember. It's coming. The second season's coming back out in December, and I'm excited about it. Why can't I remember the damn name of the show? It's a video game title. Fallout. That's it. Fallout. The first season of Fallout was epic. I'm pretty excited for the second season of Fallout. Yeah, good. And I've never played the video game, so I'm just into the show. Fallout's a good show. So, let's see. The gif of this, oh boy. TV on are psychos. If it ain't pure darkness, I don't want it. Really, Gamer Grill? You have to have a TV on? What, the white noise? You got to have a little noise in the background. I can understand that, but just get a fan. Just get a fan. You just get a fan and you'll be fine. You don't need to have whatever. You do you. I don't have to deal with it. Somebody else has to deal with it because I'm on the side of it's I don't know if you're psycho, but you're psycho if you're doing it when I'm sleeping in the same room with you. Then you might be psycho. I've fallen asleep to the TV on before, but that's just because you get so tired and you just but I'm in my lounger or on the couch or something when it so then when I wake up I meander. I am like a vampire. I'm like a vampire at that point. Give me the pure darkness while there's sunlight out. Which one is your favorite? The R32, the R33, the R34, or the R35? I would say for the GTR, the R34 is my favorite. I would say the R34 is my favorite for sure with the GTR. But that being said, and by the way, I hope they move back more to this body styling because they left that body styling for the R35. And and for 18 years they manufactured an ugly GTR. A badass GTR, fast, flipping sweet car, but it doesn't look like a supercar, doesn't feel like a supercar. When you're standing in it or sitting in it, it just doesn't feel next level, because of the aesthetics, it doesn't feel special. Where the R34, and where the 35, not special, not different, just honestly ugly as maybe one of the ugliest Nissans ever. One of the ugliest Nissan sports cars ever. I thought it was ugly immediately. Yep. It is really cool, though. It's cool. Sports performance, really flipping cool. Um, eh, but yeah, the aesthetics. So whatever it's going to be, I'm just guessing here. The R36 better be next level styling. 100%. It better be. If it's not, then I mean I'm just gonna call it out for what it is at that point. Ugly as sin. Um, um, Name a time travel movie that is not Back to the Future. Well, Hot Tub Time Machine, baby. Like that's the only tub time machine. We need to have a hot tub time machine number 3. So just end the story. We need more hot tub time machine. Ooh, Polly Chaser back in the house. Polly Chaser said, "Sorry, I had to step out for a bit. Back now. Yeah, I had to reboot because the stream. Yeah, well, I had to update Starlink, which made a significant difference on everything but the stream. So I'm being monkeyed with on my stream, sadly, and it's fairly obvious on my end. Hope I did not miss a question you asked me. No, you didn't miss a question. What did you make of the Jackson kid beating with WWF guy? Yeah, Polly. Yeah, Polly. I know I'm breaking up. Somebody's monkeying with my feed. So, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. The Rajah Jackson, he was in the right. So first of all, I'm going to preface what I'm going to say with it was a wrestling skit and stunt for attention. So it wasn't real. Everything that they say is about it that they're claiming is real, not real. The guy didn't lose teeth. The guy wasn't like choking on his blood. The guy did go to the hospital because it was part of the skit. He like it just, typical wrestling fashion, promotional narrative of pumping. I didn't even know Rajah Jackson was the son of that MMA fighter. Why can't Rampage Jackson? I didn't even know Rampage Jackson had a son until this incident, and I caught it real quick that it wasn't real. But with all the videos that I saw, I went all in, and I still back. If it's real, fuck that hillbilly bearded dipshit because he started it and he got what he had coming to him. He got what he had coming to him, plain and simple. If it's fake, which it is, good. It was a great stunt. It got a lot of attention. It did exactly what it was supposed to do. And all of the people out there that believe it was real, it just kind of speaks to the well, no, even if it's real, if it's real, no, the dude assaulted Rajah Jackson. So here's the thing, and this I will not move off of. Ever. There's nothing that you could say or anyone could say. If I was a judge, this is how I would rule this case. That guy assaulted Rajah Jackson. And I would toss the case out of court saying, well, you know what? This is what happened and justice was served. 100% justice was served. Because it's okay for the big white burly dipshit to physically assault Rajah Jackson, but then it's not okay for Rajah Jackson to go in and beat the ever-loving shit out of him in a ring where there's a referee and there's a whole bunch of other wrestlers around, which, by the way, if you watch for a while, before they pulled him off, and the referee came down and still did a 3 count when a different wrestler came and pinned him. So game over. That's why I know, like, there's a whole bunch of things that tell me that it's fake. But even if it wasn't, I will take the stance all day, every day, to my grave. This is real justice. 100% real justice. You know, so you can make your case, but I've already made my case, already made up their mind, and told you why I have my mind set the way that it is. There is basically nothing that I mean, take this as a challenge then. If you can say something that changes my mind, then, I mean, kudos to you at that point. Like, I'm pretty open-minded, but when it comes to bring something different that's like, then, I mean, so be it. You're fucking awesome. like, I'm not gonna stop you from trying to make a case, but like, I'm already just like, there is no case here. The case is already closed. Damn it. No, it's called a figure angles on this already. But if you think that you have a certain perspective that you don't think that I've thought of, shoot. Shoot. Patty Quinn in the house over on Rumble. What's up, Patty? How you doing? Much love to you too, there, my friend. You got the heart emoji going on there. I don't know. Like the Rajah Jackson and I'm that they would pull off a stunt like this to try to gain more attention, which, by the way, it worked. 100% worked. The whole world and calling for Rajah Jackson to be thrown in jail for life. I heard a few people say Rajah Jackson needs to be thrown in jail for life. It's like for attempted murder, and I'm like, what are you talking about? You guys are insane. Just absolutely insane. Out that I haven't seen, which, hey, kudos to you again. We'll have to send you an award, a polyglot. We'll send you the polyglot. Is there a polyglot award? Maybe we need to make a polyglot award. Anyways, so he said, okay, so Polly Chaser says, so this guy comes up with a camera crew, and the wrestlers think it is part of the script. So he takes some pro can and hits him on the head. Not much hurt, and that is that. Then he realizes it was not and apologized over and over, and they shake hands after. Okay. And say, he hurt my feelings. Okay, I don't think I saw him kick him, but, you know. Let's see. All right. Okay. So everything that you're saying I've already heard before. So, okay, you're following the story. And I know there's more. There's got to be more. Because basically what you're telling me right now, you're teeing me up for like out of the, like, I'm gonna smack the ball over the fence. Only because I've already, like, I'm hoping you've got more. I'm you know, Polly Chaser's pretty smart. I've interacted with Polly Chaser before. For everybody that's not familiar with Polly Chaser over on Twitch, pretty smart individual. We have some good back and forth. So I'm hoping there's more here because, okay, there is more. Yeah, see, I knew it. This is assuming it is true. Okay. So this is the evidence for why he should be arrested and thrown in jail and why he's a bad dude. So, guy has probably taken some bumps. It's wrestling. Everything okay, by the way, full disclosure here for everybody. I used to watch wrestling a lot when I was a youngster. I knew it was fake then, and it's still fake now, but not fake in like bump. What it is they took a physical hit and then they acted it out more over the top. And they play that out. So the hits aren't as the majority of hit the follower button. You got the little Cartman Hitler action going on with the followers of Cartman Hitler. I love that one. Which was that on? Was that must have been on Twitch that happened? Okay, so wait, hold on. Polychaser's got some more. The question we are left with at this moment. So I'm already all in on that. It was scripted. It's a wrestling. It's a wrestling thing. So now back to what I was saying before. We had little Cartman Hitler running across the screen with his followers because Patty Quinn followed me over on I think that was on it was on either on Twitch or YouTube. I don't know. I think I don't know. Wherever you're at, Patty Quinn, let me know because it was okay. It was on. Okay, thank you, Patty. It was because I can't get the thing to do the same. Because Rumble's not tied to Streamlabs. I can't get if you follow on Rumble or whatever. It doesn't do all the cool little stuff that I set up, which is kind of a bummer. Anyways, back to Polly Chaser over here. So Polly says, if not, the Sun has at least some questions to answer. Is that fair to argue? Okay, so here will be answered. Was answered with watching what happened because it was so nicely scripted. So let me go back here and let's start with so this guy comes up with a camera crew and the wrestlers think it is part of the script. Okay, so you have cameras everywhere. They're everywhere. And it's all part of anything that happens is part of the drama to build up. They use it for clips on social media. They use it for all sorts of stuff for the presentation, for the show, right? For the show. So the camera stuff is there no matter what. It's always there. It's just been a thing. And more so WWE the cameras are existing everywhere at all times. So you're showing up and hanging out with a whole bunch of wrestlers. You're going to participate in the wrestling. Again, as I've stated, I think this is all scripted and fake. But I'm of cameras. Regardless, it doesn't matter. Big, white, burly, hillbilly dude, intimidating looking, and just big. He's a mammoth of a man. He's like 6 inches taller than Raja Jackson and probably has about 100 pounds on him. So just grabbing the grip strength and just, there's more weight on the guy's arm. There's so it might not look like it's much of a hit. It might not look anything. Here's the thing. Traumatic brain injuries are a thing, and wrestlers take bumps off, which I think Raja Jackson is a fighter of some sort, following in the footsteps of his dad, but now he's doing the wrestling thing. All of these people have been hit in the noggin a few times in their life. Most of them have experienced more than just a bump, right? Concussions, right? Most of them. So your first concussion, every concussion after that is much easier to attain. All right. I am just going to assume from the career stuff, probably has had at least one concussion in their life. Raja Jackson standing there. And here's something that people do not understand. When your neck doesn't get to bounce around when it takes a hit, it makes the hit that much worse. So the big guy grabs Raja Jackson's head, stabilizes his head, and goes pook on top of his head. Not here on the front of the head where we can crush cans and we can do all sorts of stuff with the front of our skull. No. He gets hit on the top of his flippin' head with what I think and believe is a full soda can. It's not an open and empty soda can. It is a full soda can. On the top of the head, with the head stabilized. Because after that moment, you have someone that potentially has a concussion who is not acting due to that in that moment, everything after that is a blur. Whether there was a shaking of the hands or not, it doesn't matter. I did watch the video, and him accepting the apology didn't happen. You look at his demeanor. If it was just the two of those guys, shit might have went down right there if it was real. If we're going to go from the premise of real. What he did in that moment, if it's real, is he did an assessment. All of these guys are going to side on the guy that they wrestle with all the time. This is not the best time for me to go after this dude. We'll let him, because that's a reality of life. There are so many times people will go on like, yeah, they're accepting your apology, but what happens to people? You were a piece of crap to me. I'm going to pay you back. That's a real mentality of alpha males. That just happens. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. I've observed it, and I'll observe it more throughout time. So now, if we're going to go off the real premise here, that this was a real thing, I have to take into account that Rajah Jackson was hit on the top of the head. He probably was given some sort of concussed feeling there, where everything that happened after that for 24, 40, stabilized head when you've been hit. How long does that last? How much does that affect go into the future? So, he's already irritated. He's fuzzy feeling. He doesn't really know what the hell's going on. He just knows he gets his shot in the ring when no one else is really paying attention. He gets to slide into the ring, interrupt a match, take the dude out, and then beat the dude relentlessly. Now, everybody wants to freak out and say, well, the guy, as soon as he slammed him into the mat, he was out cold. No, he wasn't. Watch the video in slow-mo. He took that bump. That bump was meant to happen. So even if it was real, and there was no struggle, though, and you can look at how he was laying in the ring, he wasn't knocked out. The dude wasn't knocked out. Nice try, everybody. And remember, Rajah Jackson's that much smaller, and if you watch the punches that were landing, it wasn't all the punches that were landing, and he was kind of doing it with a limp wrist for the most part when he was landing them. So, like, there was a whole bunch of stuff. End of story. But and again, though, I believe it was scripted. But if it wasn't scripted, fuck that guy for doing that to Rajah Jackson. And if it wasn't scripted, it means Rajah Jackson most likely had some sort of a head injury that everything that happened after that moment doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're going to defend the big dude that gave Rajah a brain injury, like a concussion, which is a brain injury. You're going to defend the guy who gave Rajah a concussion, and then we know that people who have a concussion, they have to be taken out of for them because they will act normal. They will pretend they're normal to go back on the field of play. They will do whatever they can to keep doing whatever they're doing, and they're out of their mind. They are not in control. So a doctor or a teammate or the coach has to make the decision if this was real. So big burly white hillbilly dude can go fuck himself. He got what he deserved. He got every fucking last second, every broken tooth, if that was true, but it wasn't. No teeth were broken out on that dude. None. 0 teeth. You would have seen a bloody mess on the mat, and you didn't. Because they don't even do cuts anymore. They don't even do the micro cuts in wrestling anymore, which I'm like, bring the micro cuts back, please. Can we have Ric Flair, Sting, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Macho Man Randy Savage, blood in the ring again? Can we do that? Can we do the micro cuts? Can we bring the ladders back? The chairs and the tables? Can we bring the cages back? Can we bring all that back? Can we have people throwing themselves off the top rope into the crowd with a chair in their hand, landing on someone that's sprawled out on a damn table? Can we have that back, please? I want that. I want that back. But anyways, no. Either way, I don't care how it's sliced or diced. the big white burly dude had it coming to him. And I am leaning in. I will lean into it all day, every day, because of these facts. These are facts. So let's just say this: it's really good that it's scripted, and it's really crappy that we have so many people on this planet that fell for the script as if it's real. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've seen wrestling scripts play out very similar to this, where it looked way worse than this, and no one says a damn word. But in this case, where it really doesn't look that bad, honestly, if you look at it, it's like, oh, that's like, like what? And everybody's like, no, throw him in jail, throw him in prison. It's like, okay, hold on. Who in the wrestling community, right, the wrestling commune of the communist group of wrestlers was like, we're going to put this out to get us more notoriety? Like, which wrestler leaked all this out and said this wasn't fake, this was real, just to get more buzz? Like, it might be one of the most brilliant marketing tactics that I've seen in recent time, besides the Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift marketing ploy, which that's all marketing as well. Like, all the albums that Taylor Swift's gonna make just from this wedding and then divorce and then I'm single again stuff. I mean, it'll be fantastic. Even my wife thinks, though, that there'll be like a baby album. Like, there'll be a wedding album, a baby album, then a divorce album, and then a I'm single again album. I don't know if there's going to be a baby with this one. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Oh, anyways. That topic, Polly Chaser, good Lord, I can really dig into. I just don't want to, because it's for me, I've just narrowed it down to the white guy that's 6 inches taller and 100 pounds heavier stabilized Rajah Jackson's head. Somebody that gets a brain injury, a concussion, cannot be held accountable for, not hold them accountable for anything that they do. And if you try to, you're kind of an asshole. Because you've probably never had a concussion. At that point, it's like, I don't even need to make an argument past that, even though I definitely very easily could make arguments past that. 100%. But it's like, it's fun. Like, the other day I was talking to another gentleman about this who was fair arguments. It's just wrong. It's not because of how I've already outlined it. If he got hit in the, like, right here, without somebody stabilizing his head, and he took a bump that way and everything's fine, then if he just got punched in the arm, if he got punched in the chest, if he got punched in the dick, this would be a different conversation for me. Man, on game over. I don't even need to argue any more about it. And it's not even an argument. When I talked about this the other day, the same context, I was laughing the whole time through, because I know we're talking about something that's been turned into a mountain. You know, it was a molehill. It's like, whatever, it's wrestling. It's wrestling. Hello, it's wrestling. But they turned this into a mountain, and now here I'm having to tarry on a wrestling. Oh my gosh! I mean, the New World Order. God, like, that was the drama that was fed to us in the 90s, in the late 90s, moving into the early 2000s. Triple H, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Diamond Dallas Page. Yeah, it's great. I mean, the list goes on of all the amazing wrestlers from back in the day. This shit was real, though. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, the drama was real. The shit in the corridors of the stadium. Hulkster taking off with Undertaker's Harley Davidson. Who was it that blew up the ambulance? Like how much shit did we see in the 90s that makes this crap look like crap, like nothing. Makes it just like it cracks me up. I'm getting a little notification over here. What am I notifying or getting notified of? Anyways, it's fun, but it's like, oh, it's exhausting as far as like, oh, people just don't see it the way it needs to be seen. Because you know what it is, everybody gets emotionally attached, and one of the things is on X, I don't have my face on my profile. I haven't hidden my face, obviously. Hi, Xers. I don't have my face on my profile. So in X, I was making comments about this when it first happened in this same context. And I can't tell you how many times I had the N-word thrown at me and then told that I'm part of the fatigue. People thinking I'm black, siding with the black guy. Where hello, this turned into a race thing for a short period of time. It might still be a race thing for other people. I didn't look at this as a race thing at all. I mean, I kind of did. Like I looked at the white guy negatively, not the black guy. I mean, you're a big burly hillbilly that doesn't look like you've showered in a week, and you've got this long, nasty, scraggly ass beard, and you just think you can walk up to anybody that's smaller than you and grab them and hit them on the top of the head. Fuck you, dude. I got issues with you. Like I'm the in comparison to that guy, I'm little. I'm Raja Jackson's size. Like he does that to me. I don't care if it's scripted or not. Like, you know what? Like, I mean, if you're there and it's scripted like I think it is, then you go along with it and you play it out. But if it's not scripted, if I'm at a tavern, if I'm in a rural area at a tavern and a big guy like him walks up to me and does that, I am going to take him out. I'm going to nut him. I'm going to make him drop to his knees. I'm going to take my knee and shove it into his fucking nose. I am going to do whatever I can to keep that big, burly mountain of a man down immediately because he's a threat to my life. And any man that size, that much bigger than you, doing what he did to Raja Jackson should tell you that he's a threat at any moment because he's not afraid of you. He's willing to walk up to you, grab you, and hit you on top of the head. That is a threat. He might not be intentionally trying to threaten you, but he's a threat. But, you know, hey, physical altercation, yeah, that's kind of a threat. Hey, I can grab your head, I can stabilize it, and hit you on the top of the head at will. I'll walk up to you and just do that. That is, like, I look at that, being somebody that grew up out in the middle of nowhere, somebody does that to me, which I never had that happen to me. I've seen it happen to other people. But if it happens to me, all bets are off. All bets are off in an unscripted, I'm actually, see, that's the other thing, too. Raja Jackson not doing something when it initially happened. I think he kind of moved like he was going to, but then there were people there to stop him. But, you know, hey. Anyways, hey, I love it. I love it though. I love the attempt to change my mind, but there's just nothing there. There's nothing there that changes my mind. Sadly, because I like to have somebody point something out that I haven't thought of, and you basically pointed out everything that another gentleman pointed out the other night. So I cheated, I guess we could say I cheated. But anyways, that was a nice little squirrel detour. Back to the Future moment, time trial. We went from hot tub time machine, because that would be mine immediately. Hot tub time machine. Now we're back to the future after that little detour with the wrestling. And then we're into LeBron James, that's not even top 125th player ever of all time, even though there's people that want to argue that he's top 3 because of numbers and crap. And it's like, I'm sorry. Oh, look, it's been 7 years since LeBron left the weak East after winning it for 8 straight years. No team has done it for 2 consecutive years since then. Oh, shoot. Yeah, because all the teams over there are trash, pretty much. And look, basketball's turned into trash for the most part. Just saying. Oh, by the way, somebody followed me over on Twitch. Another person followed me. I was so caught up. Shout out to that person that followed me. Thank you. I wish I could. Can I go back and see that pop up on my screen again over here on the? I only noticed it. Oh, right. Wait. Here. Hold on. Can I catch it? I think I can catch it. I don't know. Here we go. I'm waiting. It's not coming through over here. What the hell? As soon as I take my eyes off it, it'll come through. Oh. That is darn things. Darn it. Moot Polly Chaser came over to Rumble. Nice. Freda says there's a cool time travel movie with a young Keanu Reeves. Yeah. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I don't. Bill and Ted's is good, but it's too. I mean, it's good. It's good. I'm definitely into Hot Tub Time Machine though. Definitely. Wait. Oh, this guy's always posting these little things. Oh, look. Like what? It's like, wait, what? That's in Australia? And look, it's lawn chairs. It's lawn chair. But you know what's funny about that? What's funny is they have all these little Easter eggs that they put intentionally on Google Maps to do this. Like, it's like, hello, you don't think that they can't edit shit into Google Maps to get you guys to all be like, oh, I got to search that. I looked up one of these things, and it's like, they're really there in Google Maps, but I'm just like, duh, they can plant those things there. Hello, it's a program. It's a program. They can plant this shit there. Anyways, Freda says, wait, hold on here. Polly says, chasing polygons is what my name means. One wife is enough. Fred is with the polyamorous question to lead to that answer. I think I asked the same thing. Well, so I think I was actually I thought it. Yeah, I might have went polyamorous at first, and then I was like, oh, polyglot maybe. Maybe you're a polyglot. But which by the way, Polly Chaser is kind of a polyglot. Just saying. So maybe there's a double meaning there. Anyways. And yeah, Polly Chaser's right, and Fred agrees. One wife is enough. I have one, and I'm looking for girlfriends though. When you have one wife, you need some girlfriends. You just don't want any more wives. Luckily, my wife is okay if I have girlfriends if they meet her criteria. She's okay if I have babies with other women at this point because she don't want any more babies. So, our kids are in their 20s, and, can I spread my seed? I can spread my seed still. I'm good with spreading I'd like to have more kids if there's a woman out there that would be okay with having my children. And being in my life as more like a best friend that fucks every once in a while to have kids, but is married to another woman that I love dearly. Oh man, Polly's talking to Fred is here. Used to be a game day. Name is a leftover. Oh, game dev. Oh, Polly used to be a game developer. Uh-oh. Me and Polly words their games that I play. Well, there's only one specifically at this point in time. But it's like you guys are asshats. What the hell? No, but Polly Chasers says he into racing simulations, which is awesome. I love racing games. And 3D modeling and physics. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Um in 3D work, you always have to chase optimizing polygons, so that is where the name comes from. Aha. Fred says, same with my wife. She says, go impregnate some other girl. Hope she's serious. Yeah, well, my wife's like, as long as you don't have to be financially, as long as we're not having to be financially responsible for the kid, yeah. I mean, my wife is serious. She really would love me to be able to have more kids. And she'll keep me. She's fine with that. But the woman has to be smart and serious and no fucking around type of deal. And they have to understand this is the deal. Has to like she doesn't want me mating with a dipshitted woman. She doesn't want my genetics mixing with the lesser of the species. we already know firsthand what happens when mixing your DNA with the lesser of the species does. We've all seen it. They're walking around right now. There's proof all over this planet of what happens. Polly says, I love my wife and have no interest in others. Fair enough. I mean, that's great. That's great. I mean, I wish I could say the same thing, but I'm a man, and I like women, and I only have one child of my own, and he's 22. He's in that 6'4", 6'5" category. White hair. He's towhead, and he's got blue eyes. So he's blonde, blue eyes, and tall and athletic. And yeah, I got more genetics like that inside of me to give to a young woman that would like to raise a young man or a young woman with physical prowess and maybe some gray matter between the ears. we need more. We need more. We need more. We need more out there. Hey, Kimmy Cake's in the house at 11 p.m. At 11 p.m., Kimmy Cakes is up in Adam. I must not have to get Kimmy Cakes must not have to get up early in the morning tomorrow. It's a weekend. No weekend work for Kimmy Cakes. What's up, Kimmy Cakes? Let's see. Polly says, Fred's chasing after those Polynesian girls. We got you. What the? Fred says we need to hit Colombia or Brazil. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to South America at some point. I love Central America. I love Mexico. I like dark girls. I like dark girls. I like dark girls. All dark girls. Asian dark girls. Spanish dark girls. African dark girls. I like dark girls. Dark women are beautiful. Dark skin's beautiful. I like me some white girls too, though. I like white bread girls too. I like blonde hair, blue eyes, or blonde hair, green eyes. Like if we're gonna talk about ladies, and what gets me all fired up aesthetically. Like if not talking to the woman, if we're all mute and we can't talk to each other, and we have to go based on aesthetics. Like I like all types of women, but I have one type that will win. If that type is in the room, that wins, hands down, every single time. Basically, if you're athletic looking, if you got an apple bottom and you got C cup titties, and you are uh, tan, like a bronzish tan, with blonde hair, blue or green eyes, you win instantly, hands down. There is no other woman in the room if I see a woman like that in the room. It's like, that one. Thank you very much. Kimmy says she has to get up early on a Saturday morning. What are you getting up early for? Fred is over on. Let's see. Wait, hold on. What time is it now? It's 11:04. Oh yeah, you're in the Mountain Time Zone. Fred is in the Mountain Time Zone. Kimmy says she a white girl with a black girl ass. Yeah. You got that cute little, smart women too. So it's not all about the aesthetics, but like I said, if we don't get to talk, if we're just going based on like lust, but if we get to play with the mind, if we, you know what I mean, like we get to interact, I will choose a smart, witty, funny, beautiful smile woman over the other type if the other type has all of my visual, like the aesthetically pleasing, but they drool when they open their mouth. Like at that point, then I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Sorry. Like, the brain does not match the body. I'll choose a brain over a body any day of the week. I will definitely choose a brain over the body any day of the week. Polly Chaser says Kimmy has a big ass. Confirmed. Freda, oh, cool red hair. Very rare thing, Freda says. And oh, snap, Kimmy. Nice description. Yeah, white girl, black booty, red hair. Huh? What the heck? What are we doing at this point in time, Kimmy? What's going on, Kimmy? What do you have to do in the morning? Why you got to get up on a Saturday morning so early? You got to work, or you got something to do with the kiddo, or like what's going on with your world? You got family stuff? You seeing the parents? You seeing a friend? You like what you doing on a Saturday morning? Polly says looks are nice and all for the initial attraction, but in the long run, it is less irrelevant than people make it out to be. Yeah, I mean that's true, and that's why I will always go for brains over aesthetics. Ultimately, brains over aesthetics. Now, if I find aesthetics and brains in the same package deal, which, by the way, my wife is close to that. My wife, okay, here's some wife honesty right now about my wife. She's got the apple bottom. She's got the blonde hair. She's got the blue eyes. And she's smart. She's really smart. I mean, she's with me. Anyways. Now, all joking aside, here's the caveat with my wife. My wife is not an athletic person. She's clumsy. And that drives me nuts sometimes, but I love her. But here's the other thing. Before I met my wife, I was not a tits and ass man. I was an ass man and preferred like a C cup, and I was okay with I wanted athletic tits. I didn't want, like, more than a handful is a waist, right? Here's the thing, everybody. My wife turned me into a tit man. I like big tits now. Like more than a handful I enjoy now because of her, because she has more than a handful. She's got some nice breasts. Nice breasts. Breasts that in the past I'm kind of like, but breasts are never a deal breaker, right, guys? Breasts are never a deal breaker. But she just didn't match the description on the top side. She was a little top heavy for my taste, my liking. Now, I don't know if I can handle less than what she's got. I gotta have the nice breasts now, like the bigger, come on, I gotta have like a handful and a mouthful. Like, it's got to be a breast that can handle my hand and my mouth. Like, Oh, shoot. Hey, oh, man, the chat is lit up right now. Kimmy, wait, hold on here. Well, Kimmy says, well, I have 4 college degrees and make 6 figures by myself. Yeah, okay, awesome. And Freda says, I met a girl in high school, hot one, red-haired, named Ariel. Like, that's not a quinky dink, is it? Polly Chaser's talking to Fred is here saying, I consider us to be average, and that is okay. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, average is okay. Like, I mean, yeah. Polly's making fun of me. He's questioning. She is with Speak Freely. Is she smart? You know. Fred is saying everybody's bragging about their spouses now. Yeah, I mean, you got to brag about the spouse a little bit, but I have to. Elon Musk is having babies. Like my only thing is I'm not doing the in vitro like Elon's not putting his wiener into these ladies. I will be doing it the old-fashioned way. I will be using natural form of procreation. I'm not doing the Elon Musk thing. I might have as many kids as Elon, but I am not. I'm using old-fashioned way. We're going to get down tonight type of deal. But it's, anyways. Oh, shit. This is good. Freda says, oh, snap, Speako, we the same. Freda says, I was an ass man. Then now Weifu is more of an upper body, and I dig it too. Yeah, I mean, there's until you have a woman with a nice chest, like a bigger chest that's a little kind of absurd chest. That's not super, like my wife's not super absurd, but it's maybe further than what you initially ever thought you would want in your life. And then you're like, now I understand some things. Now I get it. Polly says, yeah, well, yeah, mine even has hair. Take that. Kimmy is dying laughing right now. She's laughing. Kimmy's okay. Freda says, Kimmy, get some sleep. If not, you'll be grumpy tomorrow. Kimmy's always grumpy if you get her sideways a little bit in one way or another. But Kimmy gets you know what? Love you, Kimmy, but you do get like grumpy kitty face every once in a while. Yeah, Kimmy gets grumpy kitty face if she's not like Kimmy needs it to be Kimmy's way. So her boyfriend already probably knows that. Whoever it is, like she's the one that wears. Kimmy has a strap on to make sure her boyfriend stays in line. Like she gives the grumpy kitty face and is like, I did pack it. It's with me this time. Do not test me. I will bend you over and spank you until you listen. Good night, Kimmy. We will continue to have fun. Freda says, man, Peruvian girls are fine with you having a wife and be the side ones. I need to go there someday. Right. Polly says my wife can walk up to me, turn around, and fart to show me what's up. Man, my wife does that too from time to time. But I say that's the mating call. Anytime my wife belches or farts, I'm like, oh, are you in the mood? Because oh, baby, let's go. I love it when my wife lets bodily functions just fly. It's fine with me. It's fine. I love it. Freda says, good night, Kimmy Cake. Sleep freely. Yeah, be careful where you're sleeping freely. Make sure you use protection. That kind. The shut your eyes sleeping freely. Oh, gotcha. My bad. Kimmy says, don't tell my secrets. Oh, shit. Polly Chaser, that is how much ass I get. Oh, and it cracks her up, too. Boom. Da-dun. Love it. Yeah. Fred says, yeah, that's too much ass, Polly. Well, I don't know. A woman that's comfortable enough with sharing their bodily functions with you, that means they love you, they trust you, and Like they're willing to throw down in any way, shape, or form. I mean that's necessarily, but at home, man, that's a woman that's comfortable with you and trusts you and will let you damn near do anything you want to them. Every man should be looking for a woman that's willing to fart in front of them and belch in front of them. If your woman is not willing to do that, she's not willing to let you do all the dirty little things you want to do to her. That's truth. That's a reality right there. That's a reality. All right, we got to get back to the scroll thing here. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Well, I need to. My beer's empty, so let's take a Van Halen timeout since Van Halen's right here, and let's jump really quick. Okay, let's do a little jump here. That's right, jump! Jump! Ooh, I didn't miss the solo. What? Nice. Right. Aw, darn it. All right, I gotta check something real quick here. And all right. I'm switching it up to our conversation has left us pointing towards south of the border. So I got myself a Corona and I got myself a lime. Yes, I drink Coronas with a lime or Pacifico with a lime, or yeah, there's a part of me that is Mexican. There's a part of me that is south of the border. I might be Central American, South American. I don't know. Yes, I am Scandinavian. That is Scanda Mexican or Scanda Costa Rican or Scanda Colombian or Central South American spice and flavor and vibe. I just do. Damn it. Polly Chaser says, his wife is definitely a keeper. Any woman capable of dealing with me has something going for her, as I am not an easy bloke to deal with. Her mother has the tendency to ask me to not speak up when we are gathering, to not stir shit. You can imagine how that goes. Oh, yeah. Yep. No one ever has the guts around my family to say anything to me. No one in my family has the guts enough to say shit to me, though. They just don't. And I've never been a problem with my family gatherings or whatnot, but just nobody's ever said shit to me about that stuff. Let's see. Polly says I drink mostly whiskey nowadays. Hey, I drink all sorts of stuff, as I've shown for the last few years. I love whiskey. I have a whiskey collection. I have a tequila collection. I have a rum I love rum. We have vodka collection. We like good. We like to have a good time, but man, I tell you, our collections last. We don't have to like replenish too often, other than the beer, because we drink a little bit of beer, but we're not we're not daily drinkers necessarily. I can go through my phases, but whatever. We just like to have fun and relax and whatnot. So there you go. Bretta says, Coronas are good. I prefer Heineken along a Dutch woman that I've never had. Woo! All right, here we go. We got to look at that. Turning your beer bottle upside down around your computer stuff, probably not a good idea, but that's the only way to get what you need with the mix of the lime mixed in there just right. It's the only way to do it. Flip it upside down after you put the lime in there. Yeah, I mean that's what we're talking about right there. Let's see. Polly says he's Dutch. Freda says he's the same. Drinks Jack Daniels when I drink rarely. Also goes on to say, Fredas goes on to say, I was saying Dutch because Heineken is a Dutch beer. Polly says, I made a family member cry a couple months ago. Oh boy, what a shit show that was, but I truly care not. So I didn't make my little cousin cry, and it's actually my little cousin is my second cousin, so it's my cousin's daughter. She's now in her 30s. But when Taylor Swift first came out, my little cousin was a little Taylor Swiftie fan. She might even still be a Taylor Swiftie fan. I kind of made fun of her for being a Taylor Swift fan at that moment when she was younger. She was in her teens. This was 15, so late teens, 15 or so years ago when Taylor Swift first started coming out. I hammered her, made fun of her for being a Taylor Swift fan. Might have been cry-worthy, maybe. I don't know. And if she did cry over it, I never heard about it. And I still make Taylor Swift comments from time to time to all my family members that if there's any of them besides her, the Taylor Swift guy. If you're a Taylor Swift fan, you don't know good music. And if you're like, no, but I do, but I just like Taylor Swift, I'm telling you, you have zero ability to define any kind of music as good or bad at that point. You lose the ability to tell me whether a song is good or not. Like, you could say it, you could speak your piece, but I'm not trusting. I'll decide. I'm not going to go based on your word. Because if you're like, I got this new artist I really like, they're really good, you got to check them out. I'm going to be like, they're probably shitty if you like them because you like Taylor Swift. So if you like Taylor Swift and you like this person, they're probably crap. So that's where I'm at with that. So yeah, my family knows my tendencies. So I don't have that same problem you do, though. At least not to my face. Oh, shit. Fred says, you made him cut onions. Polly, what? Polly says, 12 people upset, but if that is what it takes when asking my opinion, so be it. I mean, that's how I am, too. That's how I work. Fred says, same here, Polly. Most of my family don't like me much because I don't play fake. Well, I mean, hey, I guess we've all found each other. We don't fuck around. you ask us a question, we just tell you like it is, to how, from where we see it, from our standpoint. Polly says, not going to pretend or lie to my family to just please them. Not saying it is my intention to upset them. It certainly is not, but I will not pretend in front of the people I love. Yeah, I mean, If you have to pretend in front of the people that you love, that means your whole life is a fraud. That means your whole life is some sort of weird delusion. Because then who can you be real around? Who can you really be yourself around if you can't be yourself around your family? That's sad. That's sad. Yeah, that's just sad shit. So good on. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Cheers to all the real people out there that are maybe just enjoying listening to the antics that I'm having with these two fine gentlemen in my chat space. And I must thank them for getting into my chat space and joining in with conversation with me because it's more fun when I'm just messing around like this to actually engage. So, and we did kind of squirrel. I was doing the scroll thing, but we squirreled into women and tits and ass. I mean, typical guy stuff, right? Tits and ass. We squirreled to tits and ass. It's like a guy thing. And then we squirreled into hurting our family members' feelings with the truth. And let's see what else we can find here, though. What is this? Historic. Japan shows off a human washing machine that can wash and dry you in 15 minutes. Say what? Are you getting into that thing? It's a human washing machine. What? I don't know if I'm getting into that thing. I'm not quite but it's in 15 minutes. It will wash you and dry you in 15 minutes. I'm unsure. I'm unsure about that. I don't know. Polly Chaser says a family member had a new girlfriend, and she kept going on how her brother was a tranny and now a girl. And then at some point, my opinion was asked. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Like, did your nuts come out of your mouth? Like you know that person's nuts, right? You know that, right? They have a mental health issue. Like they're probably a nice person. Excuse me, they're probably a nice person, and they're probably someone you can love, but they're nuts. They're nuts. They're mentally ill. Polly says, I even tried to be very precise and not be insensitive. Yeah, which that didn't turn out well. Wait, did she just throw? Hold on, check this out. Wait, what the? I gotta like this and repost it and.
Okay.
Hold on.
Medium vanilla cone. Oh, that was supposed to be chocolate. Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
Medium vanilla cone.
How?
That was supposed to be chocolate. Oh, okay. Medium vanilla cone.
I don't. I'm stuck
okay.
watching this over and over again. Like, look at that throw, and the girl just takes it.
That was supposed to be chocolate. Oh, okay.
That's legit. That's like
Medium vanilla cone. Oh, that was supposed to be chocolate. Oh, okay.
These girls are in their late teens or early 20s. And that's hot as fuck. Like that's sexy. That throw and that's just she grabs the ice cream and throws it at her friend that's her little work colleague there, and that's just like, can we have an ice cream fight, lady?
That was supposed to be chocolate. Oh, okay.
Like, what is and that thud, it's got that sound. Thunk. Thunk. Guy there. That's real shit right there. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm kind of like, I want to go order some ice cream from that place now. That specific place when they're working, so I can do the same thing and see if they do it for me. Be like, no, I'm sorry, I ordered this other thing. So I can watch it in person and be like, oh, and make some comments. Definitely make some comments. Hey, ladies, you want me to help you clean that up? You need me to warm you up a little bit? You're probably cold, aren't you? You need me to make sure you warm me up? Polly Chaser says, I told them that he can be happy however he wants, but if I am forced to call him a girl, I cannot do it, 'cause. A guy can put on a dress and makeup, but in my opinion, that will still not make him a girl. You can imagine how that went down. Yes, I am like that probably went crazy. And you were nice. Like you did. You went over the top because I would have said he's mentally ill. I would have said mentally ill. And I would have been in the same context as far as like, hey, he wants to be like that, but he's nuts, and I can love somebody who's nuts, but I'm going to tell them that they're nuts. I'm not going to play along with the delusion. He needs to know he's mentally ill because he's got dangly bits down there which make him a man and keep him a man no matter what imagination game he's playing or pretend game. You know, the game of imagination or the game of pretend. That's all that is. And it's a mental, like whatever. And you know, the people that do that are the ones that are yearning for more attention and to try to be special, where prior to that they were not special. They weren't getting the attention that they sought, so they pull stupid shit like that. Not all of them some of them do not have mental illness. They're just playing a game for attention, which I guess that's kind of mental illness too, actually, when I come to think of it. Yeah, never mind. I'll retract that part. Freda says, St. Pauli, I haven't really talked to a transmission, but I would just call them person. I'm not calling some dude in a dress a woman either, or vice versa. Nice pickup line there, Speako. She does gotta be cold. Yeah, that's right. I'll make that ass real warm real quick. I mean, that's like emergency stat. Let's warm her ass up real quick. We can't let her get frigid. Not at that age. Polly Chaser says, agreed. Still hope he finds happiness, but they could not accept it. I really tried to be nice, but I still felt I needed to be honest and not just validate this crap. My wife looked at me and just knew this was going to go down. Well, that's a fucking awesome wife to know as soon as the question came out of that person's mouth, and she knew immediately there was no stopping this train. The train was not stopping. It was already in motion. There was no way in hell that thing was going to be able to stop before hitting the car that was parked intentionally on the tracks. Like, that's what collision occurred, and for good reason. It needed to occur. So, you know, I am personally tired of everybody lying to each other about stupid shit just to make sure everybody feels good. You got to make people feel good about themselves. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yep. Freda says, be nice doesn't work, Polly. Fuck them. Yeah, well, I mean, nice isn't an honest narrative. Caring is. Being with candor is. Nice and kind and polite has nothing. There is no honesty or care in those three words. So when you give someone candor, you actually are showing the most care that you could, whether they like it or not. They couldn't accept your variant of care. They didn't think of you as caring in that moment, even though you cared enough to tell the truth. That's the thing. It's like I would have looked at everybody like, oh, so you guys will all lie. So you're all lying sacks of shit just to play along with this crap. Like, I'm not a liar. I'm going to be honest because I care. I mean, that's the, oh my gosh, whatever. Okay. In that moment, never mind. I'm not going to ruin this moment by saying you should have thrown some ice cream at somebody, so never mind. I'm going to retract that thought and pretend I didn't just say that. But you should have thrown something. Maybe some beans or rice or Polly says at Fred, I love my family and am not out to deliberately hurt them, but I will never lie to them to make someone feel good. If I cannot do that with family, then they should just never invite me. That is. Yeah, I mean, yeah. if you can't handle the truth, don't invite me over type of deal. Which, oh, by the way, I almost never get invited to do anything or go anywhere with anyone because they know that I will say the fucking truth. And while I am very caring and I am with candor and honest, I'm extremely caring, I'm extremely honest, but my honesty and care is divergent from the narrative a lot of the time. Polly J says, "What I make clear to my wife, my wife's mother, very clearly. I just tell her to stop asking me if she cannot accept my opinion." Okay, guys. Oh, guys. Is this what we were talking about earlier? This is what I'm talking about.
Can we just be honest for a second?
Wow. Yeah, can we just be honest?
Tired? Oh, I know. I can feel the weight too. What are you stressing about?
Whew.
This is your sign. Hey, can we just be honest for a second? Tired?
Guys, this is my wife's rack. This is my wife's set of tits right here. I'm not even joking. Like, I mean,
know. I can
this
feel
isn't
the
my
weight
wife, but you know what I mean? Like, this is the tit. These are the tits.
What are you stressing about? This is your sign. Hey,
Just right there. I did not like this type of tit. I did not like these type of boobs at all in the past. Now, I love them. I love them. I used to be like, that's too much. That's in the way. That's a waste. Blah, blah, blah. You know, because it kind of, yeah. Still, honestly, still kind of too big, kind of in the way. I kind of like too big, and I kind of like in the way now. The older I get, I like it a lot more.
can we just be honest for a second?
Yeah.
Tired?
Can we be honest for a second? This is awesome. And I didn't used to think that this was awesome. This is awesome. Oh, shoot. Polly says, this caring is why I try to be very precise when expressing my opinions. Yep. Fred is like, oh, wow. Polly says, I can show you guys how we look if you want, so you know who you are dealing with. Wait, do you have big tits like this right here? Like, I mean, does your wife have big tits like this? Mine does. And I'm like, this should be just like, if they could hand boobs out like this to all girls at the moment of when they hit puberty, if this is the rack that they all got, man, now I like the smaller ones too. Like that's that's my sweet spot, the smaller ones. But boy, I've grown accustomed to liking these ones. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wow. Yes. Like, I mean, maybe she needs to have a baby. Maybe she's single and needs a baby. I can give her a baby. I don't know. Anyways, we'll move to the dog now. The dog's like, did you see those tits? Did you see those tits? Like, that's actually perfect together. Look at that. He's like, huh? Yeah, look, I hit it. I nailed it. I got it to play. And yeah. Yep. That's us right now, the pup. We are the pup. We're like, oh. Oh, shit. Polly, if you really want, I mean, you don't have to send any pics. I mean, it's all good. But my email, if you're, just no dick pics, please. I don't want no dick pics. How can I need to like screenshot this whole thing? Like this is like the best little, like this is. Will they play at the same time?
I know. I can feel the
Nope,
weight too.
they
What are you
won't.
stressing about?
So? No, you're not getting dinner. You're bad. No, you're not getting dinner. You're bad.
But I want dinner.
So? No, you're not getting dinner.
But I want dinner. It's right
This is your
there.
sign.
Look, it's right
just be
there.
honest
There's
for a
some dinner
second?
right there.
Tired?
You was bad.
Oh shit! Oh look, here's some. Wait, whoa! That airplane went crash into the water. Wait, I gotta go back here. I gotta like this one and repost it. And you know what? I think I have to.
I know.
Yeah,
I can
I'm
feel
not.
that
I don't
too.
usually do this
What
because
is
then it
this?
floods my feed with stuff. But yeah. Anyways, Fredis says, just don't send the tranny dudes pictures, Polly. Just kidding. No, I don't want. Like, here's me and the wife. Oh wait, here, hold on a second. I'll click on that real quick. All right, hold on. Oh shit. Oh wait, hold on a second. Oh, what the? Damn it! I gotta do it again. Let's see. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it like shows me your guys' pick, and then it does this ad block thing. There we go. Okay, hold on a second. There we go. Oh, and then it kicked. Oh shoot! Why? That's dumb. Why does it do that? All right, hold on a second. I'll show everybody who Polly. Yeah, Polly's a good-looking dude, and his wife's a good-looking woman. All right, hold on a second here though. Hold on. Hold the flipping phone here. I'll share this out. A good-looking couple right here. I mean, this is an all-American couple right here. This is the type of couple that you're like, yeah, America. They look happy. They've got Jupiter. Wait, I can't read that right now. I'm trying to read that. I can't. The darn thing's fuzzy. Hold on a second. See, go here. Go there. Do that. And then boom. All right. Here we go. All right. So this is the big reveal here. Boom. There's Polly. Bammo. Oh, and see, that's what it does. Jupiler? Is that what it? Jupiler. How do you pronounce that? Jupiler? Or Ju? Or Ju? Like, how's the beginning of that go? Look at that beautiful. Look at that beautiful couple. All right. It keeps kicking to the. That's driving me crazy. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyways, thanks for sharing, brother. Yeah, you don't look trans. Neither does your wife. And I can see where your honesty might hurt people's feelings. Because you look like you're not gonna fuck around with your opinion. You've got the I'm not fucking around with my opinion face. I mean, it's just an opinion. They can take it with a grain of salt, but, most people, because you have that I don't fuck around with my opinion face, they take you that much more seriously because they actually respect your opinion, and that's why it hurts them that much more. And I found this out to be a true thing in life. If somebody respects your opinion, your words, if your opinion is not what they're hoping for, it will devastate them. 100%. It will devastate them. Nice meeting you too, Polly. I don't know. I wouldn't call you an average bloke. Average blokes don't get good-looking wives like that. Your wife is raising the bar for you a little bit there, brother. No, but isn't that what we all go? Like, that's the goal in life. Anybody out there listening, don't marry down. marry up. And if you find someone that feels like they married up and you feel like you married up and you know what I mean? Like you've come together and both of you feel like you married up, you've hit the lottery. Like that's the best thing ever when you both feel like you married up. So there you go. Yeah. Polly Chaser says, like you, man. We can disagree and still grab a beer after. That is why I can appreciate you. Thank you. Cheers to you. Freddie says, Looms, you bagged a much younger lady. Or also, what's the secret? You both Dutch? Polly's like, yes, Fred. She is so damn lucky. Oh, shit. Now see my initial funny bone. This is a funny bone reaction. Based on the picture, I know that this is funny to me because it's not true. But with an age gap, if there truly is, I didn't notice an age gap myself. Maybe Fred has more inclination on an age gap there. But I would say if there's a, she's a much younger lady, then I'm like, oh, Polly, how deep are your pockets? But usually, I mean, that's funny because you're not an ugly dude that, it looks like you get out of the basement quite often. And if, with a wife that looks like that, you should be getting out of the basement quite often. You shouldn't even be in the basement with a wife that looks like that. You should be out in public like you were in that picture quite often and be like, look what I got. You don't got this, but I got this. I would be showing that off quite a bit, which, like, I go out with my wife all the time. I show her fine ass and fine tits off all the time. Love my wife. I love showing her off, too. I'm like, look what I got. Yeah, I got to marry that. Guess what I also get to do to that? That's right. I get to do that, too. Like, I get to do that, too. But, if you were an ugly brother, it wouldn't be funny to me at that point. I wouldn't be joking. I'd probably be like, how much fucking money you got, dude? Like, there's only one reason why that good-looking lady's with you. You got deep pockets. But see, see, you look young. You look fit. You're not ugly. You're not an ugly dude. So it's funny to me. So, yeah, I mean, you can go ahead and say she's lucky. She's got an older, wiser, fit, good-looking man that will take care of her. Yeah, she's fucking lucky. Damn it. She's lucky. She didn't marry you and maybe she hit the lottery. Maybe you got deep pockets too. Good Lord. Older, wiser, good-looking, physically fit man with deep pockets. I mean, then she's like, is she out shopping in Paris right now? Like, I mean, I don't know. Oh, I always like thinking like that. It's fun. It's fun because the world's funny. The world is hilarious when it comes down to choice of mates. Are you choosing out of love and or lust and love, or are you choosing based on financial gain? Like, a lot of women choose their mates, their partners, for financial gain. They do the math. They say, I can get married to this older guy at a young age. I can have his children. And then by the time the children are graduated from high school, I'll be in my mid to late 30s, if they're starting young, mid to late 30s by the time they graduate high school, and I can divorce his ass, and the rest of my life I can live off of his money without him, and I can just go do whatever I want. Try me. I guarantee you there's a ton of women that think that way. They do the math like that. And then some of them fall in love throughout that 17, 18-year period of time of raising the kids. And then some of them, they stick to the plan, and as soon as the kids are graduated, they divorce your ass, and they take half your money. or more, and just like, or more. Polly says, so consider it a sign of respect. I have no social media at all and do not share this much. Oh, well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I shouldn't have shared that online then, probably. If you don't have like now somebody could go back in the cast and screenshot that. Damn it, I shouldn't have, my bad. I shouldn't have done that because then, no, but you're okay with it. Well, I don't think there's not enough people. There's not enough weird. Well, I was just gonna say there's not enough weirdos out there that would do some stupid ass fucking shit like that. But damn it, that's just my brain just goes all over the damn place with that thought process. Anyways, because as you know, I get fucked with. I'm okay with getting fucked with though. I'm like, bring it on, motherfuckers. You want to fuck with me? Fuck with me. I can handle that though. I can't make that judgment for other people. So, Freda says, yeah, dude, yeah. Freda says, yeah, dude is fit. I don't think I've ever been that low on body fat. I don't have any social media either. Polly wasn't messing around. He showed a picture with both together. Not like some fucks that will send a Google picture of some girl and tell you that's their wife. Right? I mean, but here's the thing. Who took the picture of that? Who took the picture? Is Paulie actually the person behind the camera, and that's his brother and sister-in-law? I don't know. See, my brain just goes like, I'm in detective mode. Well, I'm never not in detective mode. It's like, it could still be the same issue, Fred, just from a different perspective. No, it's just, I don't. Oh, shoot. Polly says, I'm too old to play games like that. 1.8 centimeter high and 80 kilograms. So as average as it gets. Well, I mean, I guess. I don't know. You're speaking in metric terms here. So I'm in the I'm in the feet and inches and feet and pounds category still. So they tried teaching us the metric system over here in the States, and we were just like, no, fuck you. We don't want to learn that shit. That was basically what our whole country did. We're like, no, fuck the metric system. Oh, shoot. Polly says, my wife, her father made the picture. Okay. Oh, he took the pic. Okay. Oh, your parents are both passed now? Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. Both my parents are passed as well. My mother passed almost 4 years ago now, and my dad just passed this last September. So we're coming up on a year since my dad passed away. My mother was 79 when she passed, and my dad was almost 91. If he had made it to October, the end of October, he was a Halloween baby kind of. October 30th was his birthday. If he had made it to October 30th, he would have been 91. So hey, man, yeah, it sucks when you got no parents left. But I was lucky enough. My parents lived a very long, fruitful life, and they I think they both were pleased at the end. You know what? Like they didn't have regrets at the end. They thanked the Lord for the time that they were given here. So yeah, hopefully your parents had the same thing. Hopefully they got to live a long, fruitful life, and if not, hopefully they got to go out in a peaceful fashion. Yeah, Polly, 6 foot, 160 pounds. So you've got an inch on me. I'm just under 6 foot. not quite an inch, but I mean whatever, an inch. And as we get older, we shrink too. So you've got a little bit of height on me, and I've got about 40 pounds of muscle on you. I fluctuate between 190 and 200 right now. Yeah. So I got some weight on you. That's it. You got the height, I got the weight. You've got the arm reach. I got a little bit of muscle. Not saying that you're probably a little bit more spry than I am. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Polly says, my mother was a kind woman, and the world became a better place when my father died. He was truly evil. It's sad to hear that you had that in your life. Fred says, that's usually for some reason. Women are much nicer in old age than men, especially the older generations. Yeah. As we men get older, we tend to put up with less. As we're young, we put up with way more, and as we age, we less and less that we put up with. That's what I've noticed with men, at least rural country men, like out in the rural areas, especially farm boys, farmers. You know, people. I grew up on a farm. My dad was a farmer. He grew up on a farm. He was an educator and a farmer and a business owner. That's what I grew up with. I grew up around a lot of ranchers, farmers, fishermen, loggers. Those people, I can't really speak to the people who live in the city and do, office work and whatnot. I can't really speak to those men, but I'm willing to bet they have the same tendency. But the guys that I grew up around, as they aged, they just put up with less and less. I mean, they had great hearts and they would help, but if you're just being dumb, they wouldn't put up with that shit. If they knew that you should know better, they just didn't have the patience for that. If they thought that you didn't know better and you weren't taught these things, then they'd take the time to teach you. Every single last one of the guys, the older men in my life when I was a kid, they would do that. I watched it. I actually, some of them took the time with me too. But yeah, I don't know how that is around the whole world. I just know my neck of the woods, my area, my region. Polly Chaser says, I lost a lot of muscle. I spent most of my life in construction, making bathrooms, kitchens, and 10 years of drywall. Then I got into computer and for some reason making games. I mean, awesome. That's cool. That's a lot easier on your body. I doing manual labor most of my life. COVID hits, and then I become a podcaster. And I was pushed into podcasting by people. It wasn't something I even thought of. And now that I've been podcasting, it's like, I don't want to go back to doing any kind of manual labor. I'll just hit the gym. I'll pump iron. I'll lift weights. I like doing that. That makes me feel good. But I don't need to go out and break myself like I was. Like construction like you were doing, that'll break a guy. Certain type of manual labor will break a guy. Just from use, your body, if you don't take care of it and, wear and tear. So I would prefer to never have to do manual labor again outside of like chores, my own chores for around the house and whatnot, or helping somebody out from time to time, but to actually do it as a career. Yeah, I don't really want to do manual labor. I mean, I can do it. I enjoy it, right? But I'm just talking about from a physical perspective of longevity. I would prefer not to ever have to do manual labor again for my physical well-being. That's all. So, yeah. Polly Chaser says, from a young age, I was into racing, go-karting. Then I got older, and at some point found that there are games doing that. And that I found you can make your own. And so it went. Fred says, yeah, some jobs really mess up a man's body. You know, fucking facts, brother, facts. Dude, I am a huge racing guy. I love racing, and, you know, I grew up with racing games, like Excite Bike. I loved Excite Bike. And then Pole Position. Pole Position was a great arcade game. Let's see, California Cruisin' was a great racing arcade game, and then, you know, it progressed from there. And now I don't do a ton of racing games at this moment, but I always liked MotoGP. I have MotoGP 2023. I haven't played it much. I like motorcycle racing. I like that. I like Gran Turismo. I like what's the other one? That's the big one. Anyways, I like racing game. I like racing in general. My son has a racing. He's got like a racing, like a whole racing cage. Like, you know, the whole. He sits in racing seat, racing pedals. He's got the whole thing, and he races online all the time. He loves it. Polly says, trained as a furniture builder. Only hobby I got left is my race car. Nice. Racing. Man, if I could race, I would do it. It's expensive to race, though. Like real racing. You know, with the tires are expensive, fuel, upkeep of your car. You know, I love track days, though, if I could get into a track day for motorcycle and sports car. But yeah, racing's not a cheap hobby, but it's a great hobby. It's a fun hobby. Man, yeah, I mean, you're in your own space. It's like skiing. It's like when you're on the track and you're racing, there's almost no other more freer feeling at that point, because it's up to you how fast you decide to go around corners, how fast you decide to take the straight stretch. It's on you. It's your own little world, and then the line that you take, if you find, is you can find a line that's different from everybody else's, and you're going a little bit faster. It's like skiing. I love skiing, downhill skiing. Skiing's obviously a lot more freer in a sense of, you know, when you're not downhill racing. But yeah, downhill racing, going through gates and whatnot, same. Yeah. Anyways, man, that's awesome. Glad you get to do that. Freda says, my grandpa, rest in peace, was a lumberjack. He had a huge hunchback at around 50 years old. You have a race car manual? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet. Let's see here. Hold on a second. Yeah, Forza. Forza was the other one I was thinking of. Polly Chaser says, I have an old 911. I take to the Nordschleife. Nordschleife? Am I saying that right? Nordschleife. A couple of times a year. Not that good, though. Just casual. Dude, is it the old 911 turbo? Original 911 turbo? I mean, like, how old are we talking? Like, because those, like, old ones are flipping badass. I mean, all Porsches. Like, I'm a Porsche guy. But yeah. Netherlands. Yep. Yeah, Fred, you can't. No, Nürburgring. Like, you cannot confuse those two. That's bad on you, Fred. Fredas. Fred says, yeah, I'm done with any racing stuff. The adrenaline was nice, but too expensive and dangerous. Yeah, look, if you can find a sponsor or if you have deep pockets, racing is where it's at. And skiing. And like water skiing too, and boating. Like, there's certain things that I really am attracted to do that. So my jam is freedom, obviously, but like the feeling of freedom. So like riding a motorcycle down the highway is so free. Riding a motorcycle through the mountain range is like skiing downhill because you can get that ski feeling on that motorcycle, and you're like, so I love motorcycles, I love sports cars, I love all of that. I like that free feeling. So if you can, I beg people to, if you have an opportunity to enjoy one of these things that has a free feeling, a freeing feeling, do it. You got to do it. You got to do it. Freda says, yeah, Porsche has to be the best track car from what I've heard. I've driven Corvettes. They handle like shit. Have you driven the new C8? The new C8? Because, yeah, the older Corvettes with the engine in the front, because of the balancing of those things, yeah, I mean, those were your butt puckers, but still fun. Like, still fun. Polly Chaser says, my wife joined me one time and never again. Now she just comes along. She has her own hobbies. I will probably stop in a couple of years too, as my reaction time is not getting faster. Oh, fair enough. Freda says, snow skiing is very dangerous too. Many legs have been broken on that sport. Well, yeah, true. I haven't broken any legs yet on that, and yeah. Polly Chaser says, ironically, I only ever has serious crash in go-karts. Oh, you had a serious. Are you completely done racing in a couple years, or just racing with the 911? Because like go-kart racing, man, I don't know if I'll ever stop go-kart racing. I love go-kart racing. Like in in Vegas, Las Vegas, Nevada, they have the national go-karts. They're the shifter cart nationals there. Oh boy, that's a fun time. And hearing those carts, and they'll do those go-karts doing 120 plus miles an hour around the track there. Oh buddy, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Polly, the first time I took my wife out in my sports car that I don't have it any longer, but we hit the on-ramp. My son was young at the time, sitting on her lap in my sports car, 2-seater, and there's 3 of us in it. My son's sitting on our lap, and I hit the on-ramp to the freeway at 120 miles an hour, and my wife liked it. Like she would ride along. She will fall asleep with me flying down the road at that speed. She trusts me like that. It's weird, but like she likes the speed. She's okay with the speed. Now I never took her topped out in that car, which I mean, top speed of that vehicle. I had a 350Z that was spiced up a little bit. So my top speed. The top end of that thing, it never creeped up from stock. It was like 163 or something like that was the top end on my car, which I when I was by myself, a couple other people, had that thing topped out multiple times. I loved flying down the road at 160 plus miles an hour in that car because it was built for it. And the 0s at 60 time on that car, because the guy I got it from, that car was his toy car. It was his grocery getter, and his main car was a Ferrari, but he never wanted to take his Ferrari down amongst the people and go grocery shopping. So he had this 350Z built out to perform. Obviously, it's not going to perform like his Ferrari did, but it was built to go a lot faster than a stock 350. And I was lucky enough to get that car. Oh, man, I love that car. I loved that car. I missed that car. I wish I still had that car. Anyways, you're talking to an adrenaline junkie. You're talking to a speed junkie. So, like, I have a Street Triple R, a Triumph Street Triple R that I've had topped out at its top speed's 142, and I've had that thing topped out and steady topped out for an extended period of time, multiple times. One of the times was Freda's going through Utah, flying through Utah on my motorcycle on my way to Vegas. That was a fun trip. Woo, that was fun. Um anyways, let's see here. Freda says, at work one fat ugly girl asked me for a ride. I hated it but said yes. When I drove as fast as I could around the mountains, she never asked again. Polly says, I think I am done. My back and knees are already done, to be honest, because of my history. So at some point, you have to be honest with yourself. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Freda says, nah, bone pain is normal. You're good, Polly. Yeah, see, us dudes are like, no, you gotta keep racing, keep going, because we know, like, it gives you that little tingle, it gives you a little spice. Polly says, have to say, compared to my wife, I am rather boring. She has like 15 hobbies, and the racing is all I got. Oh man, oh well, you got to keep the racing then. You got to keep the racing, or at least keep going to the track. Freda says, especially in colder climates, bones hurt more. Yeah, that 15 interstate is nice. Yes, going through Utah, woo, buddy. Miss Bell over in the X chat. What's up, Miss Bell? She says, howdy. What topic are you on? Miss Bell, we are just 3 guys shooting the shit over here right now. Just about anything. I was doing the scroll, as you can probably see, but I've squirreled. And I haven't stopped doing the scroll, but we're just talking whatever comes to mind and whatnot. Do you have any topics, Ms. Bell, you'd like to talk about? Would you like me to open? You know what? I can add in the space. I can do an X space. Is there any, would you Polly, Fred, would you like to do the X space, so because I can start a space and you guys can come in and we can just talk with using our voices, so you don't have to type. Ms. Bell likes to do that, so. Freda says, yeah, fuck that. You ain't boring, man. You got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, Polly, you ain't boring. You ain't boring at all. And I'm sure you'll find other things to do, too. And if you're building video games, that's pretty badass. Honestly, it's badass. Miss Bell, hello. Hello, Miss Bell. Miss Bell. Can't type. I'm trying to type to her over here. Polly says, we have animals, so her hobbies keep me very busy, not like I am just sitting around. Freda says, a farm. Cool. Yeah, I mean, farm stuff. Yeah. Hobby farms, okay. They're not too bad. But if you're on a legit farm, yeah, that'll do a number on you. Still fun though. It's farming is pretty peaceful. It can be because you're left to your own devices. You know the job that you need to do. You know the chores that need to get done. Your mission is to keep the livestock happy and healthy, and you just enjoy. Hold on a second here. Miss Bell came in and said something. I replied to her in pretty short order, and now she's gone. Interesting. I wonder what the deal is. I wonder why. Hold on a second. I gotta check something. Is it? Yeah, it shows that I'm live. It says I got 3 people watching me over on X. Huh.
That is.
Whoa, now I've hit the wrong button. Boom. Anyways. Hold on a second. I'm just going to call her. I don't care. I'm just going to bug her. I'm going to call her. Uh-oh. I can't. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Polly says she has horses, sheep, chickens, dogs, cats, so I got my hands full. The sheep are a pain in the ass. Chickens are... the horse is a lot of work, too. Grooming and whatnot, obviously. Horses are a handful. Sheep are a handful. Chickens are just a pain in the rear end. The dogs... and the cat's the easiest thing because cats are independent. Dogs are, they're loving. Man, yeah, you got like a funny farm going on there. I mean, seriously. And depending on how big of a spread you have, depending on how many head of sheep and you have, yeah. Oh, I guess I am going to fire up the X space over here to add in. And I guess we'll stop the scroll. Hold on a second. Let me do this. I feel a little. There we go. Polly says he likes the meat and the eggs. Yeah, so you like lamb and chicken eggs. And you probably like chicken meat too. Are you harvesting the chickens for meat as well as the lamb? And I suppose you shear you got to shear the sheep. So is your wife into spinning wool? Is she into spinning wool? Oh, it's just a hobby. So okay, gotcha. So you're not trying to do anything. You got what I call a toy farm. So you're not serious, but you got enough to keep you busy. Copy. I get it. Let's see here. I'm trying to. Oh wait, no, I gotta. Yeah, no, I'll keep it there, and yeah, we'll do that, and oh heck yeah! So I got my live going, and oh, I don't know. Does that? Wait, hold on a second. Nope, I gotta end that. Dang it. Oh, that doesn't work. Hold on a second. How am I gonna end that now? Shoot. Wait. Hello. Hello. Wait. You cannot reconnect to this space since you are already in the space. Oh, well, okay. Duh. So then sorry guys, I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Okay. There we go. Well, what the schmuck? How can I control my space? I don't know if I can. Wait, okay, yes. Manage space. It's not letting me manage this darn space. All right, so how do I screwed up. How do I get out of this? I don't know how I'm getting out of this. Shoot. Oh. Oh, that I was being a knucklehead for a second. I was like, I'm over here trying to fix this up, and that wasn't working the way I wanted it to work, and now it's working how I wanted it to work. So that's awesome. Still got 3 people watching in the live. I just opened up a space for anybody who wants to join the space and conversate. Hello, hello, hello. Except there's a problem. My microphone. Wait, hold on. Hello, hello. Aha. There we go. Now I got it going. All right, now I got to look over here and see Polly and Freda's is just going off over here. This is awesome. Nice little conversation. Polly says, I only make the sheds and pay for the food. My wife does all the rest. For me, it is just food and her hobby. Freda's says, my dad is a rancher. He makes good money with cows. Too bad he has spent so much of it on prostitutes. What are we? Polly says, I did get to love the dogs, though. Fred says, oh, cool. So you guys must live in a small town. I live the small town life, and it's been nice hanging with you guys. Now I got to sleep. I have some sleep to catch up with. Peace, Fred. Much love, Fredas. Much love. Thanks for hanging out. Great conversation. Hopefully you can join in again. I'll be on tomorrow at some point, so just keep a lookout for whatever that might come across your notifications. So I'm not going anywhere anytime soon right now. As soon as Ms. Bell comes into the chat space over here on X, you'll get to hear the wonderful Ms. Bell's voice. My much wiser, much older, beautiful friend. She says she's old, but I don't know. She's got a young soul. She's fun. So, but we'll see. Yeah, Fred is going to get some sleep. Sleep. So, yeah, he's good. Let's see. Polly, you're over in the Netherlands. So what? You are what? 9:30 a.m. right now? Are you it's morning over there, right? Right? I'm trying to gauge my time zone differences without having to look it up real quick. Because the UK is 8 hours away from me. Like, parts of so like England. I got some people I talk to over there every once in a while. It's an 8-hour difference between me and them. Polly says I look great for an 85-year-old. I love it. Hey, I mean, I hope I look great for an 85-year-old. That'd be fantastic. Okay, so you do have that extra hour. So we're 9 hours apart. So you're at 9:23 a.m. 9:23 a.m. Okay. Boy, I'm getting your day off to a good start. I'm up late at night over here drinking, and you're waking up for your Saturday morning. Your wife is probably like, "Honey, who are you interacting with at such an early time in the morning? What the heck are you doing?" Is that guy getting you fired up right now? Oh man. Well, hey, you know what? I got okay, so I've got this weird thing right now that I'm thinking about when it comes to your family, and the situation that you shared. So I am of the understanding, because of interactions I've had in my life, that people from that part of the world, they don't fuck around with their opinions. Like, they just tell you what they think. So when you're sharing with me that that incident with with your wife's family, like the family stuff. I'm like, how do they not know? How do they not know that you're just going to be flipping honest? How is, like, isn't that, aren't most of the people in the culture in that area, aren't most of the people just direct and to the point? Like, I mean, I must be off on that then. I don't know. You know, I don't know. I just, yeah, people over there don't seem to pull punches, but I could be completely off on that. The world has changed over the last, what, decade? Polly's also cheersing on life. Cheers, definitely cheers on life. Polly says, let us argue, agree, disagree, and grab a beer like the good old times. Yeah, amen to that. Like, can we do that? I would like to do that. Polly says, damn right, but we also do not judge because we agree on some topics. But is that position that you took judgmental? I don't think that's judgmental. If you're born with the dangly bits, you're a dude. Don't care what your brain tells you, you're a dude. Biologically, you're a dude. And there's nothing that you can do to change it. Period. So there's a mental health issue there. So are you like, the culture over there has shifted enough to where pandering to the mentally ill is a thing now? Like, so you're having to deal with bullshit like we have to deal with over here in the United States, because a lot of the people here in the United States will pander to the mentally ill. Like, just, and if you call them mentally ill, good God, that is a disaster waiting to happen. And I do it all the time. I walk right into the disaster. It doesn't matter. Just like, I'm head first right into the disaster. Oh yeah, you don't think someone's gonna say this? I'll say it. Like, that's me. Oh, I know what everybody's thinking, and I'll say it. I'll be the one to champion this free speech. I'll do it, damn it. Polly says, they know me, but I am a bit more direct than most, and even here, that can be a bit much. Oh, shit. So you are the Netherlands version of me. You just say it like it is. Okay. Cool. Even when other people that might say it like it is in certain company, they won't say it in that company, but you're like, I'll say it. I'm going to be honest, no matter what. We need to get back to the candor. We need to get back to the honesty, no matter what. Like, there's times that, okay, small children, like, if the world is about ready to end, if we're about ready to be hit by an asteroid, the children should be playing a video game or watching cartoons or just playing on the playground or hanging out with their friends or whatever, and let the asteroid hit, and they are not the wiser. They just blink out, and that's the end of it. Yeah, I'm okay with not telling the children that they're about ready to die, but the adults, hey, guess what? You might want to prepare. Like, a little honesty doesn't hurt. I mean, it should be, but, let's see here. Many modern people here share the American sentiment that feelings are a big thing when expressing your opinion. I am old school and cannot constantly consider how my opinion might come across. As if that is a thing, we cannot have any conversation. That's crazy, though. Like, that's crazy. And the people in our country here in the United States, the majority of people that live in the city fall into that whole, oh, we got to worry about your feelings. Everybody out in the rural areas, fuck your feelings. Like, but there's a definite cultural split between people who live in the rural areas and people who live in the city. It's like I try to tell people, rural people can go to the city and blend in almost every single time. City people cannot come out to the rural areas and blend in. It doesn't work. They cannot hide the fact that they're from a metropolitan area. They just can't do it. Where I can go right into the city, I can go into Seattle and Portland and San Francisco and LA and blend in. They'll think that I'm one of them. They'll think that I've been there the whole damn time. And it's like, nope. Nope. But if they come out to where I live, I'm like, you don't fucking belong here. Because there's a different, yeah, they just can't, they can't get the rural life thing. And it's funny, the people who live in the city want to impose their feelings and bullshit on the people that live out in the country. And it's like, yeah, that don't fly. That don't fly. Because you don't see people from the country going to the city and trying to impose their bullshit on the city people. They just want the city people to leave the country folk alone. It's like, just leave us the hell alone. Like, you know, we'll get along much better. We can come visit you. You just don't need to come visit us. And if you do come visit us, don't try to impose your city shit on us out here in the country. And then we'll be fine. We're fine. We're happy. We can be good. We can be friends. If you adhere to this shit where, yeah. Polly says, to me, what matters is my intentions, and I know that I am not out to hurt someone. But if they want my opinion, I will not beat around the bush. Amen, brother. Amen. That, you know, that's, you and I might be brothers in some weird sense, you know, the universal brotherhood. Because there's no point. You know, and I'm a little soft sometimes, depending on who I'm talking to and what the subject matter is. I can, you know, but I still am going to be honest. I'm still going to be honest, because I think that that's the most caring act that you can do. Instead of stealing the truth from someone, because that's how I look at that. If you're not honest with somebody, you're stealing the truth from them. The most caring thing that you can do for anybody is give them the truth. Offer them the truth. Give it to them. Because if you don't, you're stealing it from them. And if you steal the truth from them, they may never, ever know it. And then the only thing that they know is the lie. And you cannot have people living a lie. You cannot have people running around believing a lie, which, oh, wait, darn, I'm sorry, my bad. Half the damn planet is living a lie right now. So it's like they're in some weird fantasy world of bubble gum and rainbows and unicorns and fluffy clouds. Like I don't know. It's like reality is just not a strong suit for half the planet, maybe more than half the planet. Like, you know, and that's a tough one. That's a tough pill to swallow. It's like, that's a very tough pill to swallow. Polly goes on to say, the problem nowadays kicks in when people, instead of asking for clarification, assume bad intentions. But that is on them, and I cannot keep that in mind. Right. Like, perfect example. We can use ourselves as an example. I think. So when we were talking about the Raja Jackson and Psycho Stu wrestling whatever, when I said that there's nothing that you're going to be able to say to change my mind, I was being honest, but I wasn't intending for you to not give me the spiel. You know, whatever you try to make a case. I'm all for anybody trying to, but I wanted to let you know that it was going to be very, very, very difficult Most people, I say that, and then it's a disaster. You took it, and then we had a clarification. I clarified my position. You clarified, and then you gave me yours, and then I gave you still what I still like, but there was, yeah, I mean, most people will not have that. We really struggle as a society on this planet to be able to engage on that level. It's like there's almost zero engagement when there's miscommunication, because instead of having the moment of clarification, the people run with the miscommunication, and they just think, like you said, the most negative thing, and they're done. And it's like, okay, all right, fine, whatever. I mean, I guess I can't. You can't fix stupid. You can only fix what stupid does. Like, that's one of my new favorite. Like, that's the thing right there. That's the thing. Polly says, the constant demand for validation when it comes to all kinds of things nowadays drives me up the wall, and I will never validate something I do not agree with. I can still love someone, but to me, that means I just need to be as honest as I can. Like telling my my mate he is fat. I like to grow old with him and want him to get in shape instead of being fat. What friend would I be to tell him he looks great? No shit. That's awesome. Like, that's how I feel. Like, you should just be honest. You should be honest. Hey, you're a fat ass, and I would like you to stick around longer, but at this rate, you're going to die of a coronary. You're just going to die. You're going to just drop dead of a flipping heart attack if you keep the weight on. So lose half of yourself right now. Get rid of half of your weight so we can hang out. So you can fit in the race car again and race me on the track. Like, remember those days where you used to be able to fit in the race car and we used to have an awesome time racing around the track? Yeah, you can't fit in the race car anymore, and you're going to die because of it. Because you're too fucking fat. No, I mean, yeah, and no one wants to accept that type of, no, I shouldn't say no one. You accept it. I accept it. Some other people accept it. But the large majority of this wonderful society that we live in on this planet, it's so, I have to laugh because I kind of want to cry. Why can we not just live in honesty at this point? Why can't we have candor? My most favorite word, candor. Candor. Can we be candid with each other? Can we live in candor? I don't know if we can. I can. You can. But the rest of the rest of society, I don't know. I would like to think so, but I'm finding out that what I'd like to think and what really is I mean, worlds apart, like between here and Mars type of thing. you know. Oh, man, Polly says, exactly, because I truly care about him. Is that not the right thing to do? I mean, I think it's the right thing to do, but what I think the majority of the world is like, no, fuck you, man. You're an asshole. You're a piece of shit. You're a horrible individual. You can't say things like that. You're supposed to be nice. You're supposed to be kind. You're supposed to be polite. And I'm like, well, look up the definitions to nice, kind, and polite. None of the definitions have care and honesty in them. I want to care and be honest. Being honest is care. Flat out. If you're willing to lie to somebody, you don't give a shit. Like, let's be honest. If you're a liar, you don't care. So playing that game of being nice and kind and polite is a version of being dishonest. You're just glossing things over. You're sugarcoating. You're not being genuine. You're not being authentic, which means you do not care. That's a problem for me. And even if I'm gruff about something, I'm going to be honest while being gruff. So, and my gruffness might be because I'm a little irritated that you didn't understand what I was saying the first 10 times I said it. So, and I might not have had to say it to you the first 10 times, but having to say it to so many different people that many times, and by the time I get to you, I'm a little irritated. I have to explain myself again, and it's like, but I'm going to be honest. It's just so taxing when the rest of society doesn't want to respect your honesty. It's a sad day. It's a very sad day at that point. Polly says, don't get me wrong. It is not that I am telling him what to do, but I am just telling him straight up what is on my mind. But in the end, it is obviously up to him to do what he wants in his life. Well, see, and that's the thing. A lot of people want to misinterpret what you're saying when you say something like that as bullying or dictatorial or, telling him what to do. And you're not. You're telling him what he should do if he wants to be healthier. You're also, again, you're not being dictatorial. You're just making a statement. You're not bullying because bullies actually try to intimidate you and physically make you change whatever it is you're doing. When you as a friend tell somebody, hey, you're a fat fuck, buddy, and I want you to be, you're not, that's not bullying. Teasing is not bullying because you're not really trying to get anybody to change anything. It's a completely different thing. But to tell your friend genuinely, in a caring manner, hey, you should, I would like you to be more healthy so I can keep you around longer as a friend. Hey, paint me selfish. Call me selfish. I'm a selfish prick because I want to keep you around longer. So stop being a fat fuck. Like, that's a caring gesture, honestly. Hey, I'm being a selfish prick by telling you this right now because I care about you. I want to keep you around longer, so I'm being selfish. Stop being a fat fuck for your own good, for your own health, first and foremost. But I'd like to keep you around longer. But you're still not, you're not bullying, you're not dictating, but people don't define it that way. Where I'm the person that does, I define it in reality, where the rest of the world defines it in some little gumdrops and a candy cane, rainbows and sunshine up your rear end, unicorn style weirdness. I don't know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Polly says, I know by now you are a bit of a dick, but I like that about you. Well, okay, define dick, though. You know what I mean? Like, I get what you're saying. And I can be if you irritate me enough. If I, and that's it, because the reality is if you watch me and if you listen, I actually am pretty flexible, but there's usually a point in time where I'm like, no more. No more, I'm not dealing with this bullshit anymore. I've dealt with it for so long, and it can happen with people that don't realize that I've been dealing with it already, and then they just come up out of the blue, say something, and I go, and it's not like out of the blue for me, but it is for them, and they're like, wait, what's this? Oh, my God. And it's like, oh, I'm sorry, dude, did I need to explain that I just dealt with 20 more people like you, and I'm not dealing with it anymore? Fuck you. And I call myself out on it. It is a thing that I've been trying to work on, but at least I'm not in denial about it, And if actually being able to hold your own ground and not move off of your position that damn well you are within your rights to hold that position, and it's not being a dick to hold that position, but everybody else defines you as a dick for not moving off of that position, I think we need more people like that will just say, look, I've heard you out. I've heard all of these other people out, and I'm still solid in my foundation of right here. And you guys are wanting to define me as a dick because I won't go, I won't budge. I won't move a little to the left or a little to the right. And you're going to call me a dick for it. How about you guys are the dicks because you expect me to be the one to move? How about you just deal with who I am? You want to have inclusion. How about include me as accepting me? You want to preach acceptance? Deal with the fact that I'm right here and I am solidly here on this point. And I won't be stubborn stupid about it. I will explain it logically of why I feel this way about whatever it is that I won't move off of. I'll give you ample reason why I won't move off of it, but some people will define that stance as a dick move, which is bullshit. It's bullshit. What it is peer pressure. If somebody calls you, you know what I mean? They'll try to browbeat you to get you to start, well, okay, I'll kind of, which then shows that you're weak. And I'm not about to show that I'm going to be weak. If I'm going to change my mind, it'll be on my own terms, not because people peer pressured me into it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Polly says, you sometimes come across a bit too certain, but at least you are able to articulate your position. And as long as it is not some principle, moral framework issue, I still laugh and grab a beer with you. So, in the end, it is a matter of how you came to the position you have on an issue. And ending up disagreeing on that is not a problem for me. Don't sweat it, my friend. I am a dick too. Well, look, I think you said it perfectly right there. It's like, yeah. The definition thing is crazy. That's why I like to pull out the dictionary and talk about definitions of words. Probably a little bit more than I should. But it's important because the people who are trying to peer pressure you to move off of your position, they're the ones that want to skew definitions. They want to add meaning, take away meaning. They're the ones monkeying with words, which then confuses people who aren't able to already comprehend what you mean. And then so by them monkeying with words, their ability to comprehend, the ability of others to comprehend goes down. And that's how they're controlling narratives in some cases, to get people to attack you, attack me, attack others that won't move off the position that they're in. Like with trans, like, hey, I'm sorry, I'm not ever going to move off the fact that it's a mental illness. Like I love people with mental illness. You know what I mean? Like I love them as human beings. I don't think less of them as a human being, but they need to not be in denial about the fact that they have a mental health issue. Am I willing to help them or be more understanding of their mental health issue if they're willing to call themselves out on it? And we operate from the same foundation of what the issue is? Absolutely. I love that. But if we are at an impasse where you are not willing to admit that you have a mental health issue, where you are a man that thinks that they are a woman, even though you've got penis and testicles, and you're still going to try to tell me now I have to call you a woman because your mental state is incapable of admitting that you can see it. You don't even have to look in a mirror. You can look down and you have a penis and testicles. And you're going to try to tell me I have to acquiesce and then also say that you're a woman too because of your delusional mental illness? I don't think so. I will never move off the position of you're a man that thinks he's a she. I'm never moving off that position because I'm right to stay in the position that I'm in. Biologically, I'm right. Historically, I'm right. Socially, I'm right. I'm not wrong about that. But then you'll have groups of people that will attack you, like, family members or friend circle, that will attack you until you start to give in a little. Because they'll do it to the point where they'll wear you down to where you're so tired of hearing their bullshit, you're like, fine. Hi, Samantha, instead of Sam. Hi, Samantha. Yeah, that's my friend. She's awesome. And you only do that because they've worn you down. You are not wearing me down. Sorry. And if that's the hill you choose to die on with me over gender appreciation or misgendering or whatever the hell you want to call their, gender affirmation, that's a you problem, not a me problem. Anyways, hold on here. Polly Chaser says, being precise with words is very important. The more precise you are able to be, the less room there is to wiggle your way out of it. This is where sometimes my English skills are lacking. I do try, though. I also see this as a fundamental problem on the leftist side for the lack of a better word. Yeah, amen. As they seem unable to hold their own on any platform that allows a free exchange of opinions and demand silencing of opposing voices. Yeah, I couldn't say it any better myself. There was zero struggle with your English in that analysis. That was like perfecto. And you said it in a way that there's no way the left could get upset with you, other than you're going at them a little bit, right? Like, that's the only thing that they could be upset with. Everything else, like, you almost darn near followed the leftist guidelines when disagreeing. Like, you almost followed their guidelines. Where sometimes I have to admit, I will say shit that I know will irritate the left just to irritate them. I will be the grain of sand in your shoe when I'm speaking sometimes, just to do it. Like when basement dwellers. I know that there's a large faction of people online that get their panties in a bundle when they hear the term basement dweller, because they know exactly what I'm saying, and they take it personal because they might actually fit the description. To a certain extent. They might not even be in the basement, but they fit everything that matches up with a basement dweller. So they get a little irritated. And so I like to throw that out there to make a point. Like, hey, get the hell out of the basement. Go live your life. You're not supposed to just be online all day, every day. You're not supposed to do these things. You're not supposed to be in this fantasy world, the Matrix. Not at the length that some of these people are doing. And this is why I get censored. This is why I get attacked. This is why I get hacked. This is why I get all of these other things, because that group of people, the incels, oh no, that one too. I'm not supposed to. The incels, the involuntarily celibate. That's why they got an issue with me, because I've even said, you're not involuntarily celibate. You're voluntarily celibate, because the reason why you're not getting laid is because of the choices you've made in your life. That's why you're not getting laid by women. It's not their fault. It's your fault. You're not making yourself attractive enough. You live in the damn basement. You haven't been out of the basement. What, you expect a girl that you meet online to come over to your basement and fuck you? I don't think so. You need to go put in some work. You need to take a shower. You need to change your shirt, change your underwear, change all your clothes preferably to clean clothes. Do your shave, do your hair, or put on some nice hat, a fedora or something, and go out and find a lady that way, or interact in a public space with a woman. Speak to her. Saying that you're saying that you're an incel, saying that you are involuntarily celibate is a joke. It speaks to your patheticness if you're like, but see, me talking like this, there's like 20 incels right now that have just like messaged each other. We found another one. Let's attack him. Fuck him. And it's like, hey, what I just said, if you listened to what I said and you actually implemented what I said, I just got you laid. So you're welcome if you listen to it that way. But they don't listen to it that way. They don't take it that way. They take it a whole different flipping way. It's like, okay, we can only do so much for you. There's only so much advice we can give you before it's a moot point. Like it just doesn't matter anymore. Let's see here. Polly says, I do see a bit of the same problem at the conservative side, though, as they also suffer from cognitive dissonance and struggle to engage with opposing views. Yeah, that would be the far-right religious people. Yeah, I've called them out time and time again. It's like, come on, guys. Like, I'm a faith guy. I have faith. I am not religious, though. I will not play into that religious thing. But they do. You are 100% right. The far-right religious fanatics, the religious nut jobs who are controlled by their religious moral compass, like, that's okay to control let that control you, but to impose that on other people, sorry, not happening. No. That's a big no-no to me. Polly says, in my mind, returning to religion is not the answer, but I certainly acknowledge secularism seems unable to fill the gap human nature demands. I wish I had the answer on this point. Well, it's all faith. It's faith stuff. You got to get rid of religion and go straight to faith. You have to get rid of religion and go straight to faith. And faith-based testimony with things and sharing and being okay if somebody's faith doesn't run with yours. If we all agree that there's a higher power of some sort, and your higher power might be different than mine, and maybe your higher power isn't the same type of higher power as an entity that we call God, and it's something else, but we all agree there's something bigger than ourselves, and we all are able to testify or share testimony in our experience and be open to other people sharing their testimony and their experience. This could be a much greater thing. But the problem with it is religious institutions with the control and the monetary gain, because religion has become an industry. It's been an industry for quite some time. And it's not only just an industry, but it is a control mechanism of the masses. So they will never allow religion to go away. Like they would have me, all of the religions out there would band together to have me killed if I had my way. Because there is zero chance that they're going to let their religions slip away. Because it's like, because I'm okay. Like, shoot, not too long ago, I had a Satanist over at my house. I didn't know he was a Satanist, but he and I started talking about faith, and what was funny was he and I in our faiths, he wasn't a bad dude. He's just what he considers a Satanist, and I consider myself I believe Jesus died on the cross for my sins. I do not call myself a Christian because of the religious context of that. But I would be in that, I'm a faither. I'm a faith-based guy, and I believe Jesus died on the cross for my sins, and I believe in God. I believe in a higher power in that sense. So I have a lot of, I share common ground with Christians, but I don't call myself a Christian. But I'm okay with having a Satanist like that in my house that I had, that visited out of the blue. My wife and I met him at the bar, and he came over to shoot pool. We have a pool table here, and the place we were at closed down, and they didn't have a pool table, so we came over here, had some drinks, and we continued the great conversation that we had at the establishment. So, and then he went on his way, and peace be with him. Peace be with him. We had a fantastic interaction, and we didn't agree on everything, but it was a fantastic time. I learned a lot. I hope he learned a lot. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Doesn't matter. I learned a lot, and it was just because we didn't agree on everything didn't mean that we couldn't have a cerveza and share some good times, share some laughs, shoot some pool, and share some stories. I think sharing testimony, whether you share the same faith base or not, I think that's great. I think cross faith testimony is super important, because most people's faith or religion, most people's religion is based on where they're born and to what family they're born into. That's it. That's the only real difference between us. So for us to all be open-minded enough to talk to each other about these things and share testimony, I think is really important. That would maybe bridge that gap. But there's not enough people that are open to it. I mean, how many religious wars have we had over history where hundreds of thousands, millions of people have perished over religious warfare? Based on, well, the way I worship God is way better than how you worship God. And it's like, huh? Are you guys really actually fighting over who worships God better? And or like what God is like? How about we just say there is a God, and you that relationship with your higher power is your personal relationship. If you'd like to share it, great. If you don't want to, great. But you can't run around imposing your bullshit on other people, and it's really the far right struggles with this a lot. They cannot handle this. It is like they are just, but the left can't handle it either. I mean, it is damn near impossible to find people that are where I'm at on the whole faith thing. If I could find more people like that, maybe we could get more people on board with it. Because I'm not anti-faith, and I'm not anti-difference of faith. I'm anti-religion because of the control. Who needs a governing body for your faith with your creator, whoever that is? You know what I mean? Like, you need a moderator for that? I don't think so. Hold on. Let me catch up in the chat here. Polly's. I'm. All right. So, where am I? Okay. To me, the realization there are no gods gave life so much more meaning. But I have come to an understanding that many people require religion. I certainly do not see all religions as equally valuable. With that, I certainly do not judge all people who find value in that idea, even if I find it irrational. Yeah, I mean, like, and that's the thing. That's why I'm open to, it's like I'm open to talking about all sorts of different points of view of faith, whatever your faith may be. I have friends that don't believe that there is a higher power or a God or what, however you want to define. They definitely don't believe the way I do. But I'm not beholden to certain things that most religious-based people are beholden to. I have my own thoughts and ideas on things, and I actually see things from a perspective of openness when it comes to your creator. And if there is no creator to you, I'm still open to your testimony. And you know what I mean? Like, because we're all kind of on our own journey. We're all just kind of on our own paths where along our paths, if you can interact with other people that are on their own journey as well, that's important. It's important to be able to interact with people who are on their own journey as well when you cross paths. You don't have to. You definitely don't have to interact, but it's nice to be able to. Oh, Ms. Bell is just now showing. Polly Chaser says over here, I just dislike the idea that some claim that can be no morality without some God. In my mind, if you break that down, it becomes rather scary. Even I have met people who truly say they would not be able to behave if not for their God threatening them. In my mind, that makes their morality fake and enforced. Yeah, honestly, that's a very good point, because like you shouldn't have to have a God telling you to be good. Like you should just you should understand that to be caring. If you're a caring person, now some people would argue that without God there is no care, because then you what, you have the devil, or you just have nothingness. And if you aren't living for a reason, or if you have no purpose, or if you don't feel like you have a purpose, you lose every reason to be good or caring to other people, or even to yourself at that point. I don't know. It's a deep conversation. It's a great conversation. But I agree. I don't think someone has to believe in a higher power to be a good person, a caring person. But, I mean, some people are so indoctrinated into whatever religion they're in, they go by the book. Whatever book was thrown at them as a child being raised in that religion, that is just what it is at that point. Okay, I accepted Ms. Bell's request to speak, but I'm not seeing. Hold on a second. Why is it?
Howdy, howdy.
Oh, you are there.
Howdy.
Okay, it wasn't showing that you were. I was like, wait, what? Okay, there you are. All right. Hello, Ms. Bell.
How are you?
I'm
Hi. Long time no see. It's about time you got back on.
Well, it wasn't necessarily my choice for this hiatus, so like
The powers that be, huh?
whoever that is. Hello out there, the powers that be. Polly Chaser says, while mine is based on minimizing of suffering. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay. No, I got you, brother.
Great. What's the topic? Sorry, it ran in a minute ago, and then got a call, so I had to take it real quick.
Well, I mean,
I'm working. I am working now.
Every baby needs to be burped, and when there's no one else to burp them, you're there for that.
No,
so
this is all work. This is all work.
Like I said, every baby needs to be burped.
Oh, whatever. I don't baby too badly. Maybe some. Some are a little more sensitive and have to be coddled a little more.
Well, we all have our moments, even myself. So,
no, really.
No, Polly Chaser and I were talking about all sorts of things. We've been all over the map. And now we've kind of gotten into this religion, faith thing, because he was calling out the left for being just insane, but then he pivoted like I do sometimes and says, the right has this problem to a certain extent as well as what the left does. So, which then makes us all scratch our heads when that happens.
Imagine that. Oh, great. No, are you on several platforms tonight?
Yeah, I've got you on X, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
You're just hitting it all.
Yeah.
Multitasker you are.
I mean, I'm something, all right.
Something, huh? I agree with
that. Yeah. But Polly Chaser is saying, I consider the idea that this life is the only one chance to make a good impact and leave memories, give value to existence, and leave a better place for those after me, instead of it being some temporary dress rehearsal or some life thereafter. But that is perspective. That's his perspective. Okay. Yeah, no, fair.
Okay,
And
not bad.
Yeah.
I've always taught, my 18 kiddos and everybody else, always leave it better than how you found it. So, absolutely. But, our society does not leave things better for the generations coming up. And that is, to me, is one of my pet peeves.
Mhm.
So, I don't like that at all. It's such a shame.
Yep. Polly Chaser says he sure is something. Yeah, he's like, wow. Here's my thing. So Miss Bell, you found me in a certain state, and you just said
Yes, I did.
that you want to leave something in a better state than when you found it. So I'm
Mhm.
concerned, though, I might be the one thing that you're not going to leave in a better state when you leave
no,
it.
you've made vast improvements.
What are you talking about? Are you? What are?
Oh, I am very sure. I remember you years ago when you started this.
What? Okay.
I've won plenty of money. You have
A-
improved.
Am
Trust me.
am I the one that's improved, or is the platform a little bit better than where you found me? Like, is it is it the stage that's the difference, or is it really truly
that
me
helps.
that improved?
That helps. You've got a better platform to do stuff. But no, you've made vast improvements. Actually, to be up front with you, absolutely. Still learning. Still got your curve worked on and working on here, but
Yeah.
you've definitely
Yeah, I hang to the
gotten
left
better.
a little bit, but I didn't want everybody to know. But okay, there's a little curve there.
Oh man, you turkey.
Well, and you can gobble it.
Oh my stars! Why did I even come in? I forgot the hour. I should know this by now.
Polly Chaser says, once you define this life like this is it, you sure have a motive to make the most of it. Is that fair? I mean, yeah, I guess.
It's a perspective, sure.
Yeah, I think it's a fair perspective. Yeah,
Sure.
it's fair. Yeah.
I mean, if that's what you believe.
No,
in,
that's
sure.
foul. Fuck you, man. No, fuck off. You can't have that perspective. That's foul. Game over. No, it's like what? Yeah, it's fair. Shit.
Well, I guess the end result will let you know.
I just woke up everybody that was half asleep right now watching when I did that. No, fuck you. Like they're like, wait, what? What's going on here?
What did I miss?
Polly Chaser says it was my study of religion that made me arrive at this point, by the way. I spend way too many years trying to figure the God thing out. Well,
Okay.
that's the whole thing about faith. You don't try to figure the God thing out. You'll break yourself trying to figure the God thing out. Just
That's part of faith, exactly.
yeah.
So are we? I wouldn't know. I would classify him as an atheist. So what does he believe in? Does he even have a belief?
Yeah, hey Polly, what would you consider yourself? Is so agnostic,
Agnostic. Okay.
atheist,
Oh, that needs that.
what are or you just not labeling yours? I would prefer the not label thing because I tend to do the not label thing for myself as well. But I mean, you can label yourself if you'd like. I'm not going to stop you from putting the label on your forehead. We'll call you whatever you want us to call you, unless, well, you are a man, so I'm not going to call you a woman. That's where the buck stops, bucko.
Oh, don't go down that rabbit hole, please. It's too late in the day.
Oh, was that you already had that phone call earlier? Okay, we won't do that one again. Is
Did he
someone in the administration coming out? Oh my goodness! Is this breaking news?
Oh.
We have breaking news, everybody. Like, no, it's
I do not know what you speak of.
Barron Trump is no. Like, wait, boy, that would light a flame under everybody's rear end. Like, he comes out in stilettos one day. Good God, I know that's not like I can be funny about it because I know that there's no chance in hell that that's happening ever. But wouldn't that actually that'd be a great prank? Pass that on. Pass that on.
No.
Anybody out there
I'll
that has
pass.
the ears
I'll
of
pass.
Barron, pass that on. That would be a great April Fool's thing. Him walk out next to Dad with stilettos and maybe a mini skirt. That'd be flippant. The left would go, that would burn them down because you would see the spin cycle in the news. Oh my God, that's how to get the left. You just bam! Screw you guys. You guys thought, like, because they already think that Trump is the master troll. That would be the troll of all fucking trolling right there. I think I know how to break the left now.
Oh my gosh.
It would cause havoc.
You'd have to admit it would definitely make it harder for them, wouldn't it?
It
So,
would-
no,
oh,
we're not
man.
gonna do that to that sweet man.
I know, but I mean, just think.
Oh, it'd be grand, wouldn't it?
It would be the best. It would be the best ever, and
Right.
you would have to
Oh,
play the
dear.
prank out a little bit, where the right would actually probably spin out of control too over this shit. So if people like me and you and some people that are like all about the Constitution, we would be laughing like you. I would be uncontrollably laughing at that point. Especially if I knew exactly what was going on. If I was part of the process of setting this up, it would be amazing. Okay, so hold on. Polly answered our question here.
Okay.
He says, if there is this God watching every step I make, I better try to understand. I am an atheist, but
Oh, interesting. Okay.
observant agnostic. Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
Or obviously agnostic. Is that okay? I studied many religions, and not one has made a convincing point that either is the right one. But the followers sure claim to know for sure. In a way, it cracks me up. And then he says, I like Trump in more ways than I dislike him. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I mean,
I can go along with that about Trump. No one's perfect.
I only voted for Trump for one reason. It was the pussy grab comment. That's what I voted for.
I know it. I told you I came in way too late in this conversation.
What? Well, I mean, if you can't find, if that isn't the reason why you voted for Donald J. Trump, I don't know why you voted for him.
Turkey tonight.
Hey, I'm having a good evening right now. Is that a
Good,
problem? Well,
good.
are you coming in here trying to rain on my parade?
No. Well, no.
What?
Never.
So you're the one that's been hacking me this whole time.
No,
Oh,
I have
the
not.
truth is coming out, everybody.
Whatever.
Ms. Bell.
Whatever.
It's Miss Bell's team. All 20 of her children. And then all of their
18, but okay.
other
go.
people. Yeah, well, I just rounded up. Get over it.
Okay. Well, I have adopted a few people between here and there, so.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was one of them at this point now, but I know it's kind of weird unless you live in Alabama to be wanting to be with one of your children. So,
She's a handful, that's for sure.
Polly says, but I might be wrong. He says he might be wrong about Trump. I think he's saying Trump, or maybe he's talking about the faith thing, the God thing. I don't know. We never know until we know on any of this.
Exactly.
That's the whole faith thing, right? You gotta have faith. Which I was talking about faith the other day, and it's astonishing to me how people put so much faith into the media. Because you literally have to have faith that they're telling you the truth.
No, you don't.
No,
I'm 72 years old. I've never believed them.
right. But you don't have faith in them. Like, that's what I'm
No,
saying. If you
never
believe
have.
what they're
No,
saying, you
ma'am.
have to have ultimate faith in them telling you the truth. If
What idiot would believe another human being of that caliber?
you have at least 100 million people in this country alone that believes whatever the hell pipes out of
Well, as I've always said, stupid is as stupid does.
Did you hear what I said earlier? Probably not.
No.
My new
no.
favorite thing that I heard today actually is you can't fix stupid. You can only fix what stupid does.
Exactly.
Love that. I love that. Which I probably heard it before, but today it just
Well,
like
you can
stuck.
you think so, but not
Mhm.
necessarily correct what stupid does.
You
because
can't fix
people
what
will do
stupid
it
does?
anyway. Not necessarily. Not without rash action.
Well, right.
That's about it.
Well, stupid's always going to be stupid, but whatever stupid
Mhm.
does, you can usually retroactively correct whatever stupid did.
Absolutely. No, you couldn't. If you think about it, no, I would disagree with that.
You don't
don't-
think you
I've had enough patience to know better.
folks, I know you can't see Ms. Bell on screen right now, but you can see me, and I'm raising my hand right now, Ms. Bell. Yeah, I'm one of those that she's talking about right now.
I'm just saying.
See, she won't deny it either. I've done some stupid shit that she can't fix. So I've hurt someone's
No.
feelings, probably multiple people's feelings at this point. Where she's like, well, just give him a
well.
chance. He didn't mean it that way. Yeah, but he keeps saying it. What the fuck? Fuck him. Like, no.
I say,
Fuck you.
you know what I tell him, Mr. Carey, Mr. Carey. Give
Right?
Mr. Carey a chance.
Yeah, damn it, give me a chance. I've got great ideas. Didn't you hear my idea about pranking the left with putting Baron in stilettos?
Oh, that was
It's flipping the best idea ever.
maybe to you.
Call him Baronista. He's having his name changed to Baronista or whatever. What's the Baroness? Oh no.
So bad. Carrie.
Oh no. The
Are you drinking tonight?
I've had 2 beers, yes.
Oh, okay.
Over
No.
wait, we're on
I was
how
going to
many-
say, not enough, obviously.
No, not enough. Not enough.
But I don't know how this is going. Any more might be detrimental.
Yeah. Polly says, no one is perfect, but the idea of Clinton or Kamala Harris in the lead makes me sick. I had a conversation, with my mate about this today, and I think the media takes advantage of the older generation who still clings on to the old times in like the 90s, where media like the BBC was great. They exploit that to still sell their news based on history, while those times have long gone. Yeah, agree. Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, then I would. That would be my generation, old timers.
Oh,
I'm in
stop
that
it.
generation, and I don't buy that.
Yeah, but
Garbage of the news. You know this of me.
you're in a
Boy.
certain percentile of a certain group that, like, what was that word that
mean,
we were
I
talking
actually have a
about
brain.
earlier?
Actually, can use it.
You're not.
Which was what?
What was that word we were using earlier? That one.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
You're not one of those people. So,
No, I am not.
and I can say this: you're not a mental midget.
No, I'm
No,
not.
you're not one. You're not a mental midget. No, and we seem to have a lot of those running around right now. Sadly, it's just because they refuse to expand the framework of their thought. They just refuse. So, and I think that plays into what Polychaser's saying about historically, but that gets passed
Okay.
on generation to generation. So you do have Gen Zers that believe whatever the hell the news tells them.
Like I said, stupid is as stupid does.
And like I said, the news isn't mainstream. The mainstream news is now on social media. And I saw the shift,
It
and I
is,
called
yeah.
it out. And I said it, and that's probably part of the reason why I'm in trouble all the time. But I said,
No, you don't speak your mind now, do you?
but I said it, and I'm like, and I don't understand how people didn't catch it, because to me it was blatant. I'm like, do you not see what they just did? They did the old Texas two-step. It's like that's what they just did to everybody.
Hey.
What? It's true. Tell me that didn't happen. You tell me with a straight face, no laughing, that's not what happened. Exactly. She's trying to calm herself to say it just to prove me wrong that she can't do it though. That's why she cannot. Yeah, no, because that's what happened. And I saw it in real time. I called it out in real time, and everybody's like, no, we have independent media now. They're independent. They're good. They care about the people. They're one of us. are you guys all
Stupid enough
daft?
to believe that.
It's like, it's like, are you?
Well, we have a lot of people out there that believe that. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. They
It's a
might have
shame,
gained.
But you know, my take on that is where it
Yep.
started.
Well, they might have gained numbers and viewership and that faith in what they're telling based on that little move. Because they still have the old timers like Paulie's talking about that still listen to the BBC, the CBSs, the MSNBCs, the Fox and CNN. You know, you've got all those that are still there, and then you've got all the new followers over on social media who think, yeah, screw the mainstream media. We've got social media and the independent media. We've got those guys, and it's like they're one and the same, morons. Are you serious? But yeah, they totally have bought into it. Hook, line, and sinker. So, you know, so what are you going to do? I don't know. Is it even allowed to tell the truth in any form of media, whether it's the paper or the 5 o'clock news or the 10 o'clock news or on social media? Are you even allowed to be heard if you stray from that narrative?
I don't know. Why don't you tell us how this works?
Like, do you exist if you don't pick a team? Do you, like?
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Yeah, I know you have to say that for the transcript. You know,
Yep,
it's
I
all,
do.
It's okay.
I'm just keeping my mouth shut. It's dangerous for me to get online with you.
And you'll be like, we told you. You didn't listen, and we told you, and you still did it. When are you going to learn?
That's what they tell me all the time. Trust me. I'm like, just trust this little old lady. I promise. It'll be just fine. Oh, man. It's almost 4 years.
Yeah, we're going on 4 years now. Yeah.
Isn't that incredible?
Our 4-year anniversary will be Uvalde.
Okay.
So that because that was our 3-year anniversary. Well, yeah,
Isn't that
Uvalde.
Incredible.
Every Uvalde anniversary
Yeah.
is our anniversary. Our
Right?
anniversary is Uvalde. Such a fraud.
Aw,
Our anniversary is a fraud.
horrible event.
Yeah. To lie to the American people in such a way? I mean, come on.
Told
now.
you.
Whatever.
Told you.
Ooh, hey, you want to talk about lying to the American people? So Nashville, Tennessee had this Presbyterian church that had some tranny go supposedly shoot some kids, and you know their mother mysteriously was a secretary there, supposedly at that time. And again, this was a kid that wasn't a kid in like early 20s, so they didn't go to that school for however long. And they just mysteriously like, I'm going to go back to the school I used to go to, and the school that my mom is a secretary at, and I'm a trans, and I've got blah, blah, blah. And then in Minnesota, we have a Catholic situation that is identical to the Nashville situation. Like, how more fraudulent could you be? Where I'm like, I don't think anybody got shot. I don't think any of this this happened. This is the exact same story. The exact same story, just in a different place. A state that is going to be more accepting of the narrative and actually push it more than what Tennessee did. Why not just move the story? People will forget. Most people's minds are like a goldfish. They only remember shit for 6 seconds, which we've already found out now in our very short period of time on this planet. People just forget real quick, especially at the speed of light with the information that's going through. And holy crap, what a ploy, you know. And I mentioned it to somebody yesterday about it, and they just were like, wait, what? I'm like, what, you forgot about Nashville? How did? And they're like, wait, it's this. And their mind I'm like, oh, yeah. All right. Go ahead. Go chew the fat on that one for a little bit. So some people getting paid here to play this stuff out. That's for sure. And I saw the little video, the little clip of one of the dads of one of the kids that supposedly died, and within 15 seconds, I was like that guy's lying. He's like that 100% lying. So I'm like, I don't know the exact story here, but whatever they're trying to tell us is not real. It's all bullshit. It's all fabricated. But anyways, that's just fine. Polly Chaser is saying, I also do not call people stupid for not knowing or having the time, getting to know all the facts. In my mind, most people are hardworking, trying to get on with their life. After a long day of work, it is hard to blame them for not going online and reading for hours. Most want to sit down and relax. Fair. But the people that do live online, can't you just call them out for their lethargy at that point? Like, I get what you're saying for the people that don't live online and they just want to relax, work and relax, and not pay attention to any of the crap. So, of course, you got to give them some leniency. But for the people that you interact with online, if they're still blind to all this stuff, you got to call them out. And, yeah, I like calling people stupid from time to time when they're being stupid. Like, if the shoe fits, wear it. So, I mean, maybe I can choose a different word than stupid. I can choose a different word. Moron. Lethargic works too, as well. Daft. Like how like, I don't have to use the word stupid. I can use. There's a whole lot of other words that mean the same damn thing. What do you think, Ms. Bell? Does Polly have a choice or a choice? Does Polly have a point on maybe choice of wording, delivery? Oh my goodness.
I'm just going to be saying that that's a perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree, but it's a perspective.
Cool. Well, you don't agree with what Polly's saying about the...
It's a choice to want to learn about the world that you live in. And if you don't actively take part in it, then you're probably part of the problem of why things aren't succeeding. If you're too tired to be a part of that, whether it's reading and keeping up with things, you just rather watch a show, then that's a choice. You know how I feel about the black box. So, I work in the black box. I just don't agree with. I just think you should always educate yourself. Once again, you know where I'm going with this. It all stems to how you were taught, and it follows you through your adulthood, and you have to purposely make a change.
Yep.
I wouldn't say that people aren't necessarily stupid. I do think it's. My take on where this all is going to go, it all stems to how you are taught education. You make your life what you want. You rather come home after a long day of work and sit there and watch a game or whatever it is that people do or whatnot. That's fine. That's your choice. I personally rather know what's going on and learn things but I do love sports, so. But I don't know necessarily I would agree with that per se, but
well,
I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying it's his perspective. That's all.
Well, Polly Chaser says, what a politically correct response there, too, by the way.
Well, considering what I do, I have no choice.
I just have to sit in that moment for a second and just shake my head.
Yes, you do. I know.
I'm mumbling right now underneath my breath.
Well, tell me where I'm wrong, where all this starts from, where it stems from.
Polly Chaser goes on here to say, this is why I despise much of the media and the lack of objectivity in it.
Thank you. Absolutely.
Totally agree with those online denying the facts, but I prefer to call most just ignorant. So he just it's a
Well,
delivery and
I
who he's pointed
and
at.
and I would say yes, it is of ignorance. But those that do oppose, even if you agree, you're not going to be 100% agreement ever. Nobody, not two
Hmm.
parties are ever in a total agreement. They may agree to something, but how one gets to that point of agreement will not be the same
Yeah.
ever. At least not in my history of 72 years on this planet. But
Well,
uh,
here I wanted to talk to you about something
oh,
the other
oh,
day that you were
oh.
there, but then you weren't there. So I didn't go on with the topic that I wanted to bring up, and then we didn't touch on it.
With you, there is no telling.
But well, it kind of goes to the delivery and to what we're talking
Okay.
about. But
Okay.
before I get started on that, I
Okay.
need to grab another beverage.
Okay.
And so I don't know if you can see.
Intermission. Are we having intermission?
Just well, I'm only like 5 steps away from the beverage, but just
Okay.
hold on a second. All right, I'm back. I grabbed myself a peach tea cider.
Oh, okay. It's a cider. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so oh, that's pretty good. That's out of Portland. That's Portland Cider Company peach tea. Super good. All right. I was having a conversation with a friend,
Okay.
and something that we have talked about for years
Okay.
was was inadvertently touched on, and it sent me through the roof in a in a in a very positive way, because it was that
Okay.
light bulb moment of like, oh my god, seriously. uh, because it's sometimes you have to hear it from maybe necessarily a certain person, but in a certain perspective, from a certain perspective, to have it really hammer you. And the way that this individual made a comment, I just like, wow. So having a fear of being wrong is a massive problem for me. Not me personally, because I'll say anything and then I'll own it if I've been wrong, but people coming into my chat space,
Mm-hmm.
they fear coming in and being called out for being wrong.
Okay.
And then having someone articulate why they're wrong so clearly. And it didn't hit me how perfect that was until it was said a certain way from another person expressing that same fear, but they asked the question, am I wrong? But not to me. They were describing something else going on in their life, an interaction with somebody else, and they feel comfortable enough talking to me about this, where they were sharing their internal conversation with themselves that they were having during the interaction with this other person. And their question was, am I wrong for answering them in this way? So I was like,
Okay.
holy crap, there's people running around doing the internal conversation with themselves on, should I answer something this way or should I answer it that way, because I don't want to be wrong, which I've always known this to be the case, like with, the polite, kind, nice BS that we deal with, the virtue signaling that there's
Sure.
there's this add and subtract bullshit going on socially for the correct answer versus the incorrect answer. But it hit me so hard that I'm like, shit, people listen to me and they might want to say something in the chat, and it just hit me. So how many people type in my chat and then erase it and then never say anything? Because they're like, fuck, I don't know if I want to say this in his chat space. I'm
Because
like,
they're you're saying because they're fearful that they may be wrong.
yes.
Okay,
They're
well, I can probably answer. I'm pretty sure that's happened. Because once they learn how you respond, it does keep them from doing that. Absolutely, I would 100% agree with that.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, how many good conversations were missed out on because of someone else's fear, which you have stated in the past to me that it's not a me problem, it's a them problem.
Sure,
You know, it's
a lack
okay
of
for me to be
confidence on
me.
somebody.
It's their
Sure.
fault. It's their problem that they have trying to deal with whatever the hell I am. So, like, and then the way this was brought to me, though, it's like one of those, like, not just one light bulb hit me. It was like a whole floodlight of a bank of lights just was like, oh, fuck, this is it?
So maybe how you respond to people. You
Well-
want some of that conversation. Maybe you ought to ask yourself, should I respond? I know you're going to respond who you are for what you are.
Mhm.
I mean, I've known you long enough to know, but I've always been trying to tell you, you might think twice about ramming stuff down people's throats with your tactics of delivery that you use sometimes. You can reach some individuals a little bit, meet them to where they can understand what you're saying. If you direct your response that in a manner of which they can understand. You may grasp this at a certain level, and they haven't reached that yet.
Right. So, like, my issue, and you know my issues, so I don't have to articulate those issues. But, like, so I almost need to write a disclaimer and then maybe even talk about it as, like, do not be afraid to come in and talk to me. Like, earlier, Polly Chaser and I, like, he comes in from time to time, and we'll have some discussions that we do not agree on from one point or another, and we've had some great ones where it's like we're playing elite tennis. The volleys are
Okay.
flipping, like, we are coming, and not like to be mean or anything, but like we've got our points that we can make.
Mhm.
We have our opinions, and we're giving them, and
Mhm.
we're, you know, it's not maybe debate necessarily, but it's a higher level of communication on a topic. And he and I have
Okay.
gone at it a few times. And I enjoy it. Like, it's like, oh, and like he came in earlier tonight in the beginning and says, I'm looking for some stimulation tonight. Or, yeah, I'm looking to be stimulated. And after
This is
that,
hard.
we talked about this wrestling thing where he has a certain perspective on with the Rajah Jackson and this Psycho Stu WWE wrestling skit that they did that everybody seems to think is real and it's not. But anyways, but we were the same thing where, you know, he was trying to get me to see something else, and he was making a point, and I had already said, I have chewed the fat on this. I've had this conversation. There is almost zero chance you're getting me to change my mind on how I feel about this. But he lined it out, and then I came back and I lined how I felt out, and that was that. He doesn't have a fear. Now, somebody else, though, hearing me say there's no way, like, there's basically zero chance you're getting me to move off of my point, they just stop. They're just done. They won't even make an attempt. And it's like, no, you can make an
Maybe
attempt.
They don't want to waste their time.
Yeah, you can make an attempt because I am open-minded enough to hear you out, and then I'll give you point by point why I still won't move off my point if you haven't brought up something new that I'm like, oh shit,
Okay.
you know. But yeah, I mean, but
But
he
I
at
would
least.
say from the
can-
other perspective, though,
Mhm.
if you're going to go with that angle,
Mhm.
why should they waste their time?
Well, and he
Is it
made
worth
that
it to
point
them?
too. Right, and he
Oh,
made that
okay.
point too when I made the comment. So it's like I heard that, and that's where
Mhm.
like and this is a great thing. clarification. And he had brought it up in the conversation a little bit later with another topic. People aren't willing to wait for some sort of clarification. So when I said there is just about zero chance or no chance that I am moving off my position, it didn't mean I'm not willing to let you try to get me to move off my position. I'll hear you out because maybe you're smarter than I am, or you see things from a different perspective that I haven't even thought of yet. So I'm willing to hear that out. But I'm also willing to tell you the odds are I've already seen it, or I've already thought of it. But let's hear it. Let's hear what you got. So because when I say that, when I'm prefacing that in that manner, I'm basically teeing someone up to come with their best. Give me your very best, so you can really put me in a position where I have to think. And he seems to be one of a very few amount of people that are willing to do that with me. And so, like what I was saying, like the whole fear of others, it's like I wish they didn't have that fear. I don't want them to have that fear. Come at me, damn it.
Well, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. And for, I don't know, how many years, your delivery of how you respond to somebody trying that. Because you have, on that other platform, had some great conversations with the lefties. And very, very, it was great, some conversations you had. And then you get one thing delivered, either the interference from other people that were not so willing to listen to their side and try to grasp their points and educate them in their knowledge of what they're missing or misconstrued, misthought, misunderstood, whatever you want to call it. That delivery makes a difference to individuals, but for the most part, it's a lack of confidence on that individual. But it's at the same. With that being said, I personally is like, why waste my time?
Mm-hmm.
At least if I really think you're wrong, I would come in kind of like I did with Uvalde. I'll let you know. Y'all don't know all the stories.
I knew.
Oh my stars!
I had figured it out.
Oh my stars!
But you weren't able to have that good conversation with me.
Can't. I can't.
Yeah, you weren't able, which is fine. But
the video came
knew.
out and proved what everything I was trying to convey without saying what I knew.
Came out and proved, but you found me at a moment where I was on a hill by myself.
It was great.
I was on a hill by myself, and everybody else is like, "You're nuts," and I'm like,
Just wait.
Yeah.
Well, I came in and it said, "Yeah, you're right." Plus more. There's more to it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I would just say that those individuals, for me personally, from my experience, that they just don't want to. One of the they really don't know for sure what they have to bring to you. Meaning lack of confidence, lack of knowledge to support whatever topic it may be. I think people are afraid to because they don't want to feel dumb. I get that. That's why I've been trying to tell you how you deliver, how you respond to these individuals will give them a more of an opportunity for them to express without being judged so much or so harshly as I know somebody can do.
I do not know what you speak of.
I'm sure you don't. So I could say that's probably a big reason. And then it also goes, why waste my time? So, and that's a shortcoming of individuals like that, because you should always listen to other perspectives to gain more knowledge of your own understanding. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
But I've been telling you this for years.
Well,
but do you listen? No, you do not listen.
Okay, I do too listen. It just doesn't mean that I'm following through with things that maybe you're trying to get me to do.
I know.
Like, because of my personality.
I tried. That's what I'll tell them. If there is a God out there, I tried.
Well, Paulie over here, he says,
Oh,
we've missed a lot. Actually, I'm kind of typing back to him in
no.
the chat over here just to make sure he knows that I'm paying attention.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
but he let's see if I
Is he on Rumble?
he's on Rumble.
Okay.
He says true. Wait, am I wrong? Yeah, am I wrong for answering them in this way? That is just insane. So where we started off with this, the
Okay.
where I brought up this whole "am I wrong" thing, or how people are internally thinking. And he goes on to say it is like saying I might be right, but using the wrong words. So weak that is to me. Try contemplating the infinite ways something might come across. This truly is the slippery slope to hell. You do scare me, but I close my
Poor
eyes
guy.
and pretend you are a cute, fluffy puppy. Screw
Oh
you.
my
That's
goodness.
what he says. I consider you to be very intelligent and hear you out and make your point. Thank you. Appreciate that. He says, and sure, we might not agree in the end, but I am not that bothered about that in the end, as long as you and I are able to articulate how you got to that position. He says the conversation about this fight earlier makes that clear, and that is fine to me. Yeah. So that the fight thing. Have you heard about the fight thing, Belle?
I've been busy down in Florida for the last like
Okay.
10 days, and
Yeah.
I told you I just got home earlier today. So
Oh.
I've been kind of swamped with work.
Yeah. So it's just a wrestling thing. It's professionally WWE style wrestling, and there was a supposed altercation that I believe is a script. I think Polly Chaser thinks it's a script as well. But I've gone on record saying that even if it wasn't a script, I'm still on the side of Rajah Jackson, which he ended up being the aggressor in the end. But he was assaulted by the person he beat the crap out of in the beginning. And I've tried to explain to people, if somebody comes up to you, grabs your head, and hits you on top of your head with a can of liquid, the top of your head, you are prone to a concussion or some sort of a TBI.
Absolutely.
And anything that happens after that for 24 to 48 hours is not really your fault at that point. There's a reason why you have team doctors, coaches, and teammates that are told in the NFL and other contact sports, hey, if your teammate looks like they've got a concussion or they're not like with it after a big hit, you got to tell somebody, and you have to be responsible for them because they're not going to be with it. And my argument with this is the gentleman hit him on the top of the head with bracing the guy's head so his neck couldn't move to adjust for being the impact that was given. So the dude's holding his head and hits him on top of the head. And then later on, the guy that got hit in the top of the head beat the living snot out of the guy that hit him. And some people have tried to turn it into a race thing because it was a white guy versus a black guy type of deal, which that's complete nonsense.
Sounds like a whole lot of wasted time.
Yeah. And it was built up drama in get this, wrestling fashion, which is what I caught it right away. So it's like, okay, I don't give a shit. This is a whole bunch of crap that everybody's out of control on. But then because I wanted to make the point of even if it's not a wrestling skit and it's real, I'm still on the side of the guy that ended up beating the crap out of the dude that initially. I'm like, I'm fine with this. I don't care. So, but that's what we were talking about earlier. Polly Chaser does not agree with me. That I believe that he thinks that Rajah Jackson, the guy that ended up beating the crap out of the dude that hit him initially, was in the wrong. And
No.
there's a lot of people that think that he should be going to jail for this.
If you've been attacked, then you have all means to protect yourself.
Right, but his getting back came in hours later. And there's video of them like going through this apology and all this other stuff that, which adds to the whole storyline and this, that, and the other, which,
Like I said,
yeah.
it's a bunch of hot air as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
Nothing of value.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, John. John Lazelle. Hello, welcome in. And John Lazelle's gone. Never mind. All right.
Hello. Goodbye.
I don't know how I could have had a different delivery there at that point. I didn't even
Listen to you.
I'm like, what now? What did I do now?
Just saying hello.
Right. Hello. Like, I don't think it was gruff. Hello. What do you want? Like, what?
Maybe it's the word hello.
You wearing stilettos too? Like, what the hell? You one of those trans people? Damn you!
Oh, they're terrible.
What do you? Okay, hold the phone. You're laughing. So how terrible could I be if you're laughing?
What's my character? What is my character?
Oh, okay, Callie. Callie Senior's in the house, everybody. We're gonna get the high pitched giggling now.
You know my character? What is my character? What's my spirit character?
Yes, your spirit animal
Well,
is a little fuck
there
bunny up
you
against the
go.
wall. Oh, wait, what? What?
I told you I called way too late. I always come in at the worst time. It's always the late hour.
Well, sometimes
should
somebody
know
can be
better.
coming in at the perfect time, and hopefully that's right at the time of climax. And that is the anyway. If you can keep up, then you're laughing your ass off right now.
Oh, man.
I can't wait to get
gosh.
this transcript of this sent to me. This will be
Oh,
epic. I'm going to.
I'm gonna hear about this one, I'm sure.
Hey, you stepped into that one. You said, "What's my spirit animal?" I had to. You could not.
Character, spirit,
Or spirit
character,
okay,
not
whatever.
Animal.
I mean, a character is an animal. Animal can be
No,
like
it's not.
it can be. You
Well,
okay?
it can
Whatever.
be, but you know better.
I do know better, and I said exactly what it was.
Nope. You'd be wrong.
Fluffy little Playboy bunny over here,
No.
up against the
No.
wall.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I was never one of those beauties.
Polly Chaser says.
What does he say?
Polly Chaser says, "Blink if you need help." He
Help.
says
I'm
she might be
drowning.
suffering from Stockholm syndrome at this point. Blink if you need help.
Oh, he's a hoot.
Oh shoot, that's great.
Funny.
He shared a picture of him with his wife earlier,
Aw.
and boy, what a beautiful couple.
Oh, hey, that's
Yeah.
wonderful.
Absolutely beautiful couple. So that was nice of him to share that. So I know what mug I'm talking to. I can put a face to who I'm talking to now. So it's good. It's good. He's a good looking dude. So
Nice.
yeah. It was a nice picture. It was a very oh yeah, they were happy. They were both happy. It was one of those pictures you're like, oh yeah. That is what you're supposed to probably feel when you're in a good relationship. Like, or every relationship, you should have that picture that he shared. It was a good picture. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
Good
Not
for
like the
both of
pictures
them.
that you and I take of each other. Like, the reddish kind of lighting in the background and the leather and the like those kind of pictures, not that kind of picture.
Your wife's gonna kill me.
I thought you said you're going to teach her how to do me right. Wait, what?
Hell yeah, I'll teach her. Absolutely.
Oh,
She'd love it. I would love for her to do that to you. Oh my got some great ideas.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
I'm
oh
just
boy.
gonna ask Pam for some more, and
Oh my
you'd be
goodness!
sitting pretty. Yes.
You're bringing
you
Pam
go,
along on this ride too.
Oh, she
You,
would be a great teacher.
my wife, and Pam,
Yeah.
and me. Hey, Polly, I'm blinking right now. I'm like, I'm blinking. Ah, help! I don't like what's going on here.
Do you want fuzzy handcuffs or just a nice cold metal?
No, it's got to be the cold metal. Fuck those fuzzy
Oh,
handcuffs.
okay.
No, I
Well,
want.
then we're gonna make sure we put pink ones on you.
Oh, jeez. Polly Chaser says, "But honey, I don't want to immigrate to the UK. You shut up and keep swimming like that." Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, you guys.
Oh my goodness gracious! No, I look. So, if this is a problem with the fear of being wrong, because see, it also struck me. It's like you had asked me a while ago. It doesn't matter to be whether you're right or wrong, and you know my answer to this. Yeah, it matters 100%. And if I'm wrong, I want to know and I want to correct it so I can be right. Like, I want to be centered on reality, which means it matters to be right or to know that you're wrong, which then will ultimately make you right at some point as soon as you get your bearings. And if you don't have your bearings, if it doesn't matter whether you're right or wrong and you're just talking to talk and argue to argue whether you're right or wrong, it doesn't matter. There is a problem with that. A massive problem with that. You can't get centered and you don't really know what's up or down at that point. And so, for people to come into my area, my space, whatever, any of these platforms, I wish they wouldn't be scared to engage based on, am I right? Question, am I right to ask this? Am I right to say this? It does, like, that part shouldn't matter. You should just say it because you're searching for.
I don't think it does. I think it's the person in which they're talking to makes a difference whether or not they think it's worth their time to have that conversation. I'm just saying.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Dear Lord, please be
Why
with
do you
me
think
right
I
now.
keep getting asked and having to do things that I'm not supposed to be doing? Because I know how to handle the situations. I understand those people. They can feel comfort to me, trust me. I don't ridicule them. I don't have, even though if I may think they're the stupidest thing on the planet, I would never let them know that.
Okay, you heard it here, folks. There's a lot of you out there that Belle thinks you're fucking morons, and she's told you, you're so awesome. You're so
No,
smart.
I've never said they're awesome. I've never
Whatever.
said,
You know what I mean.
Tell them they're stupid. They're stupid.
I can't tell them the real words that you would use, and then they know exactly who they are at this point. So we got to use different words for, anonymity.
There you go. I'm just giving some insight that maybe that's why because the ones that I know that you have, some people have tried to have a conversation with you were not able to handle the delivery in which you gave to them. That does see other people think, no, pass. So, but you know this.
Well, and like I've said, those people that you've sent in to interact with me that had that reaction are complete retards. They're morons. So, I mean, seriously. I'm serious. Like,
people
if that's...
I have sent you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You've sent some little recon mission people in. I know this. And they're flipping dipshits. So, if they reacted that way, which I'm sure some of them did.
I don't think they gave two thoughts of you, to be honest with you.
Whatever. I've just got to call it out like it is. I got to tell the truth. I'm bound by the truth here.
I am telling you too. They probably didn't give two thoughts other than. So. Are you not talking about my daughter, but you're talking about some of the other.
No,
people
I'm not
that
talking
came
about Callie.
Okay.
Callie's not like no. What? No, I don't think Callie's an idiot. I think her giggle and laugh is an idiot. The way she that's dumb. Like,
Yeah,
what are
they
we
got
trying
your
to
numbers
attract at that point? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's my. It's like I need to sit down with her and be like,
That's
look,
the point. That's the point.
can
she's
we
trying
just
to
get
show
your
you.
giggle
Know
track?
your audience.
I want to get a giggle track of you, so I can just hit the button at any time of you giggling, so I can make a point of like we can just put it on a loop. I'll just sit here and smile while her little giggly laugh goes on a loop, and I'll have like over 100,000 people listening at that point to her
Telling
just
you.
like all we need is her little cute little face on the screen and do a little GIF, of her, a little meme of her laughing over and over, and we'll do it on a loop. That'll be a good test right there. Let's see how crazy people are to just like. But then at that point, it's like, all the weirdos in the basement are touching themselves and stuff to your little giggle and face, going like a. It's like that's what they're watching for and listening for half the time. It's like, good gracious.
There's your audience.
I don't want that audience. I want an audience who wants to engage and be like, I don't want an audience that's touching themselves and jizzing on the flipping monitor in front of them. Like that's not what I want. I do OnlyFans at that
Then
point.
maybe your delivery should be different.
Hold on here. I got to catch up. Polly Chaser's saying, what did God say when Eve walked into the ocean? Gosh darn it, I will never get the smell out of the fish. What? Polly Chaser says, I am great at jokes. Yeah, that thing. Polly Chaser says, I like being an awesome moron. I embrace my infinite ignorance. Okay, so when you make a statement and use the word awesome, moron, embrace, infinite ignorance, those words are not common words used by the common folk on the planet. You've now outed yourself for having an above average IQ just with the use of those words. And isn't that sad? Like back in the day, someone could use those words and they're just like a normal human being. And our our level of intelligence on this planet has dipped so low at this point that what used to be average words used in communication, like frequently used words, they're not frequently used anymore. Which I'm sure someone out there is doing a study and can give us the numbers on the difference between like 100 years ago, 50 years ago, and now. Or go even further back, 200 years ago to now, and give us the breakdown on word usage. Oh, jeez. You're going to embrace your ignorance, huh, there, partner? All right. The infinite ignorance. I love it. Let's see. Oh, Polly Chaser says, just keep in mind that no matter how cute she is, someone somewhere is sick and tired of her shit. Oh, that is so true with Miss Bell. Like, I can't tell you how many people are sick of her shit. Like, there's a list that's very long. There's at least one human being per country on this planet that is sick of Miss Bell. That's probably factual.
Give me 5.
I'm joking, and it's probably factual at this point. I'm kind of joking, but it's like then I realize, wait a minute. Nope, she's been around, and she's pissed off that many people while being that
sure
southern, sweet, polite Belle.
I am sure I have pissed off a few people. Oh, darn.
That's
whatever.
That southern hospitality is really kicking in across the planet right now. You're being a great ambassador. No wonder the rest of the planet wants to just blow us up. It's like, fuck those guys over there. At Miss Bell, they sent Miss Bell as a representative again. Fuck them. Like,
I have been informed by many that I would probably not be the best one to represent because you know how I feel about that. Not much. That would just not be a good thing. I would lead the charge.
we sent her to stave off a war, and now we're fully into it. Right?
I'm General Patton here. Let's go.
Patting on your ass. I mean, wait, what?
Whatever. You know how I feel about that. Mm-mm-mm.
Well,
Love gunpowder.
the smell of it or the taste of it?
You have no. I'm not going there with you. That's so bad, Carrie. Carrie.
I thought you could keep up with me, and now it seems as though
am.
you can't. What's
Hell,
going on here?
Whatever. Well, it's only you know what I've been doing. Literally
honestly,
been home how many hours, and I am knee deep.
I have not the clue what you've been doing. I only know what
Oh.
you've said, and that's not much.
Okay. Well, I
And
can't
you
say
know
for
me,
sure a whole lot.
I'm
I-
just a fumbling
I need to get
idiot
my
over here.
laptop going. If I find the laptop, so I can start going live or whatnot. If you're going to do stuff during the day, so I can
Right.
hop out the office and
Yeah,
we'll go take a tour of the area.
yeah, that would be
I think
nice.
your viewers would like that.
Yeah, my viewers would. All one Polychaser would like that. The rest of them, I think, are just looky-loos or fake viewers. You know, the bot thing. Polychaser says this goes both ways. By the way, how my wife is not sick and tired of my shit could be considered a miracle. But let us not dwell on tiny details.
Oh, Polly. Oh.
Every once in a while, we are blessed. We are graced with angels in our lives. Not just blessed. We are
Yeah.
graced with angels in our lives. And some of us are lucky enough to call those friends and family.
Okay. Right?
You know, yeah. I'm lucky. I've got some angels in my life.
You do.
Maybe, I don't know. That's remains to be seen. Like that, yet to be determined. Like that's like we'll see.
You do.
Some
You
angels claim
do.
that they'll leave me in better state than they found me, but I don't know. Which
I'm working it. I
which
am
team
working
is
it.
this
When I'm
angel
dead and
working for?
When I'm dead and gone, Callie will send you a nice little gift.
You've said that now a couple times, and I'm just like, Callie's not gonna find. How is she gonna find me? She don't know where I'm at.
You'd be surprised what she knows.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh
Well,
yeah. Oh
okay,
yeah.
all right. I know she's smart.
Yes, she
Probably
is.
smart enough to stay the fuck away from me. That's why she probably does know where I'm at. Like, yeah, I'm not going anywhere near there. He's a disaster. He's a walking disaster at this point. Oh, Callie. Where are you, my sweet friend? My
She's
sweet
working.
giggly friend. Is
She
she's
is
working?
busy working.
Good
Mhm.
for her. Good for her.
Having a busy floor, so she's busy.
Mm. And she already made her little pit stop and did that little chore.
Yep, she
Good for her.
is exhausted. She texted earlier. And, said, I'm gotta go to work, and I was like, I'm sorry. You volunteered. Don't ever volunteer, because Mom may take you up on it.
Yeah, I was gonna
She
say.
oh, no, it was fun.
Yeah, she
It was fun
volunteered for
to
that.
get in there
Yeah.
and
Good for her.
see things and help me get my eyes in on there, so I don't have to do it. That's why I was on the phone for so long.
Mm-hmm.
They're about 11 hours ahead, so I'm on a different time schedule.
Yeah.
Anyway, so take care of some business.
Yeah. Good. And that's all water under the bridge now. You don't have to worry about that, and you can. Okay, never
Whatever.
mind. That's a dumb question of me. What the fuck? Failed
Always
that
gotta worry
test.
about it.
Shit.
Right?
I should have known better than to ask such
should've.
silly questions.
I'm never 100% done with any of that project.
Yeah.
So,
Well.
I hope not.
Polly Chaser
That's
over
my
here.
hobby.
Yeah, right. Your hobby. It's
Mhm.
kind of like but it's not like that other hobby you have.
Which one?
You know, the red room one. You know.
Oh, my stars.
What? Well, I mean, it's. I know it's not photography. It's that other red one, red room type stuff.
I wouldn't know. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Polly Chaser over here. It says, my mother used to tell me I am special, cute, and very bright. I agree with her. Please validate me. How special am I? Well,
What does your wife say?
well, I'll tell you what. His wife's smoking hot. She's a good-looking woman, and
There's your
I
validation
didn't.
right there.
Yeah, so I looked at the picture and I saw a nice young man and a nice young woman. And he's physically fit, looks healthy.
Good.
Yeah, super happy guy, super happy young lady. But our other friend that was in here talking with us, Fred, pointed out there's an age gap that I didn't catch because I was just so like, oh, they're happy, this is great. I didn't like put two and two together that there was such an extreme age gap because he's in good shape and he's a good looking guy, but he's probably got 20 years on his wife, I'm guessing. So you want validation, he's got a smoking hot young woman in his life that he says that's my wife. So
Okay.
like there's your validation. There. Yeah. I was like, damn. Mm-hmm.
When you got it, you got it.
When you got when you got it, you got it. You just Is that good enough validation for you? Have we validated your life at this point? Oh shoot. No. Yeah, I don't know. It would be nice to see some of where you're roaming around in DC. Oh, and he does say it is 20-year difference indeed, he says. Indeed. Damn.
Nice.
I wouldn't mind that
Like I
20-year
said.
gap.
You got it. You got you. You're older than your sweetie,
By 2 years.
aren't you? Oh, okay. Why would you want? Why would you want to go 20?
Because
You're a
she's
sweet
she's
girl.
done breeding. Like I told, like, but she and I have this thing, like she's, you
I
know,
understand what
you know.
you're going, but
So
don't even mess with the. You don't need any more kids. Just enjoy the fact you can have sex without.
I
having-
need to have at
Just-
least 10 more kids than whatever Elon ends up having. I need to offset
better get
his
busy, old man.
nerddom. And I have to offset it. Like we need more of his brain running around, but not his awkward, unathletic crap. Like we need
okay.
we need me to offset that. So if he's having kid, like he and I, it shouldn't be a space race. It should be a kid race between me and Elon. Like we're two separate warring countries, but it like, you know, back in the day with the space race, except this is a kid race. That's what should be happening at this point, which would be fun. And I think he and I could have some laughs over it. And then once we have had like enough for a football team or a baseball team or whatever, we could pit our kids against each other in combat, nerd combat and athletic combat, and like the Olympic, the Elon and Speak Freely Olympics. Our children against each other just for shits and giggles. Actually, that could be a thing. That would be marketable and that would be fun. It would be fun and it would be wholesome. You know, two dads supporting their children, their many hundreds of children that they have, and all of their, and all of the children's mothers. What a wonderful, you know what? Shit, that's a great idea. I think that should happen. And trust me, I think I could catch up to his number real quick if I was given the opportunity. Just saying.
Just shaking my head.
Am I marketing myself properly here? I'm trying here. Is it the delivery? There'll be several different types.
Delivery's
Of
not convincing too many people, but maybe the 20-year-olds.
Well, you know what? I need young, healthy, vigor, you know, wombs.
Thanks. You just want all the fun and not the responsibility.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
You just just want to have the fun, not the responsibility of raising those kiddos.
I would flippin' take
nothing.
responsibility. I'm a good look. When it comes to kids, I'm a good guy. Polly Chaser over here says she will end up. He's talking about his wife here. She will end up a rich widow. Holy crap, dude.
Aw.
He's like, 100 billion will make girls appreciate speaking freely a lot more. No flipping shit. That's what I've been like. Yeah, you know what? Here's the deal.
What? Here's the dealio, huh?
If I had the same amount of money as Elon, I would have just as many people listening to me as he does. But because I don't have his flipping bank account, he gets to be heard, and I'm just some peon that nobody listens to except for Ms. Bell. Which, sadly, for her, she has to deal with people of this
Yes, I do.
neurotic, whatever you want to call us, all the time. Some of them have the bank account, and to my astonishment, they're paying for her to talk to me too, out of their generosity and charitable giving. Because she wouldn't talk to me if she wasn't getting a paycheck for to talk to me. Because that's my understanding. Isn't that sad? That I'm her job. I'm her job. Someone's paid her to talk to me. Isn't that messed up? Talk about complete invalidation. I have been denied. Like if there was a rubber stamp, I would have a denied stamp on my forehead at this point. And they've paid her to take care of the riffraff. Like, there, go talk to him. Make him feel whatever. Just keep him away from us. Like, that's a first.
No, I said I'm not denying this.
Oh shit!
I can't. I will have a transcript of this. I can't.
We gotta get this on record.
Oh shit!
I've got her. I got her in a corner. I
They
painted
already
her into
know.
a corner. This is
They
great.
already know.
This is fantastic.
They know.
Well, did they? Did they?
No, they do.
Oh, lovely.
Trust me, they know.
And I got what I was looking for, the full admission. It's an admission statement here. I am just a problem child that needed to be babysat by Miss Bell.
You aren't the only one.
Make sure he doesn't go off the deep end and say to people he thinks he's a woman and then go shoots up some fucking mall somewhere. Or, make sure he doesn't lose his mind and just keep him happy without having to do anything. Just make him think weird shit. I don't know. Go
He does
go.
that just fine by himself.
Yeah, right.
Look, this is the easiest paycheck I've gotten.
Right. It is. And you hear her
It
make
is.
that statement. I'm going to repeat what she just said. I am the easiest paycheck she's ever made. How horrible is that shit? Like, I mean, that's great for her. But, like, speaking about me in general, what the hell? Jiminy Christmas. I'm dying over here.
Oh, my stars.
I have made Miss Bell more money with this damn tongue than anybody could ever. Like you can't fathom how much money I've made her. Damn, they're like, he's saying shit again. Call him now. Damn it. Whatever it takes. We'll pay you whatever you're at. Just you need to talk to him. He's got some fucking problems. He needs to talk to someone. You're the only one. Like, well, last time I said it was going to be this much, but if it's an emergency, we're going to have to quadruple it this time around, you know? Because he don't shut up. He'll just keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking, and hours go by, and
He can definitely ramble.
yeah. I swear, the comedy skits just write themselves with me at this point. And I'm not sure if I'm the one doing the comedy or if the comedy's doing me at this point. I don't know what it is. It doesn't really matter because when the transcript comes out, it's all going to be in who's reading it at that point. It's like
Funny.
they're the ones that will choose where the comedy's coming from. They're probably just going to be like, this is written by Ms. Bell.
I do
Yeah.
have to sign off on it, you know.
This was produced by Ms. Bell, written by Ms. Bell, acted by Ms. Bell. All credits go to Ms. Bell, and my name will be just not anywhere near this at this point. And she'll get a paycheck for this shit too. She'll be like, "Yeah, that was amazing job that you did there. You get all the credit, and the residuals will be coming in for the movie that we've done that he doesn't even know about."
Anything good like that, I'll give you a cut.
You'll give me. I get a deposit into my account for a penny. Like here, I told you I'd give you a cut.
I gave you a cut.
You're lucky you got a penny, buddy. Bucko.
Well, it has to be a dime because they're getting rid of some of the little coins. So I'll give you 10 cents.
Yeah, I can't even give you a penny for your thought now. Or I give you 10
I know,
cents.
right?
So my thoughts
Yes.
just got more expensive.
I
Or
know
your
there's a nickels, but they're going to get rid of nickels too because it costs more money to produce it than this.
Right. Polly Chaser says, wait. He said, just so you know, just know it is not about the money, so the girls say. And then he goes on to say, you look pretty decent, by the way. Definitely not a bad-looking guy. Well, thank you.
Yeah, he's okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Polly says, tell her to make you a sandwich. The ultimate test. And can we conclude he can ring that bell any day of the week?
Nope, can't ring it.
Oh, shit. I gotta take a moment here. Yeah. Gonna make me a sandwich and ring my bell?
You know my type. You're too young.
I know, they're dark and don't speak English. Oh, wait. She doesn't want to have to talk to them when she's done with them.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said they're dark and don't speak English. 'Cause that's what
There's a few good ones out there. I'm not going to deny it.
And then you heard the rest I said, right? So you don't have to talk to them when you're done with them.
You're a turkey.
I am. Yes, I am. I'm a turkey baster.
Only if it's actionable.
Are we using legal jargon now?
It's just if you actually get the chance to do it.
Am I going to find myself in a courtroom at some point? Like where I'm having to
Not your
explain
first-
some
Not
shit?
your first time.
Like, damn it. You know, everything was good until you made these comments, and then, Ms. Bell reported you to HR, and I'm like, well, I didn't know I was employed by this company, so how am I getting reported to HR? Well, you sexually harassed her, and we just decided to make you an employee so we could fuck you. It's like, wait, what? Like, I have to sign off on this shit, don't I? Well, it's the government, and we can do whatever the fuck we want to do, and so we're fucking you now. So, like...
You're like, well, join the rest of the people.
Right. Damn it.
Get in line.
Yeah, it's like at the DMV when you come up there and you pull the little, take the number thing now that they have. Ugh, horrible. Horrible. I went into the DMV not too long ago to get my my license renewed with the Real ID license. And I live in a small county. Live in a small town. It's not the smallest. Like where I grew up was much smaller, but this town is probably the smallest town that you can have with a DMV.
Mm-hmm.
There's never a line. but you walk in and you still have the little kiosk where you gotta pull the little number. It's like, what? And it's all automated too. It's like got a little touchpad and you got a little and it does the little print out number thing. It's like, are you kidding me? I think we're wasting resources at this point in time. The DMV in my town, there is no more than 15 seats in it, waiting seats. Okay. I mean, we only have 10,000 people that live here.
Nice. Enjoy.
And there's maybe 15,000 in the whole county. So
Wow. That's nice. There's probably that many in just a block or two of around me.
well, you know. Wait, hold on. Polly Chaser says, "Ooga booga, dur, can I have your number now?" What the fuck? I probably went with something a little bit. Maybe I missed that by a couple minutes, maybe, so it doesn't fit. But okay. You could have my number. I'm open to talking to people, but if you didn't pick up on what Ms. Bell and I were talking about, she's my yeah, she has a psychiatric hold on. If you weren't picking up what we were putting down, like, she's paid by the United States government to make sure I don't blow the place up. Like, verbal, mind you, verbal. But words can be more destructive than actual armament at this point in history. And that's not a joke. So they don't want me to go verbally nuclear. So she's here to make sure the verbal the mouthpiece weapon doesn't get too crazy.
Oh, you've never done that?
Okay, it is funny, but I'm actually curious. Has it ever been that bad? Like, every time to me, every time I've done that, it's been warranted, at least in my mind. Am I delusional for thinking every time I've done that, it's been warranted?
Like you said, in your mind.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I walked right into that one. And because I walked into that one, I'm still holding on to the fact that your character in this story is the fuck bunny I put up against the wall. So,
No.
well, I mean, it's in my mind, right? So I get to hold on to that.
Oh, shit.
See? You want to play? Let's play. We can play.
Okay, there we go. We're there.
Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. Polly Chaser says, "Baby sat on his face for science, obviously." What?
So bad. Stars.
In the name of science. And that's Ms. Bell's whole thing, you know?
Exactly. You know what I'm...
Yeah. Look, I got true story. The first I popped Ms. Bell's cherry. Okay, that's a true story. I took her virginity on lives. Have that comedic pause there. I popped her cherry for the facials on screen time.
Very.
Oh, this transcript, you gotta send it to me. This is gonna be
So
it's gonna
bad.
be so grand. Ms. Bell, no joke, listen to this. She's got a legal pad. You know, the yellow paper, legal pad. She's got that shit right there, front and center. No joke. This is not fabricated. And every time she was on screen with me, she had the legal fucking notepad right there. And pen in hand. It wasn't there for just looks or anything. And you would see her scribbling some fucking doctor shit. Like, like notations of like
yes,
some.
I was taking notes.
Oh mother! So when I say when I say these things, I am not joking, even though it is funny.
Oh, it's hilarious.
It is
You
hilarious.
should read them sometime.
Are they things that I would want to read, or am I going to go huck myself off a damn bridge at this point?
Very interesting. That's all I have to say.
Oh shit! I'm hucking myself off a fucking bridge at this point. If that's the answer,
I can make a great movie off of this. That's
I'm
for sure.
marching down to the bridge and throwing myself off of it at this point. Damn, that's harsh, Belle. That's harsh. Wow.
I'm just saying it was interesting. It's an interesting read.
Well, how much pizzazz did you add into it with your writing skills? How many of you? How much was just in your head?
Oh, since I'm the one getting paid, I guess that's what matters, isn't it? You didn't end up in the rubber room there, so you know you're doing all
Yeah.
right.
And how many times did I ask you to put me there, and I still didn't end
Well,
up there?
had I been in Oregon, I could probably have made that happen for you.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, you know what? With the whole twisting of definitions and the whole wordplay that's going on, yeah, easily someone could throw me in the flippin' rubber room for a period of time.
72 hours. I'll get a 72-hour hold on you.
Right? Polly Chaser says $1 an hour and I'm on. Turns out speaking freely comes with consequences. She can ring my bell, ring my bell.
All right, he's a turkey just like you.
Yeah, I mean, birds of a feather.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like, do I need a legal pad here?
Oh, shit.
Do I need to get back onto that project?
Do you even really need a legal pad anymore, though? I mean, it's
Oh,
all
I'm not-
recorded. So
Well, yeah, on this one
you
is,
can
but
just
the
ask for
what I was doing, that was a different project, which
Oh.
I'm not on anymore.
Oh, excuse. Oh, sorry. Oh, I mean, so you want to double dip? You want to get back on that and be on this project? Which? Oh, wait. How many different projects have revolved around my insanity? Oh shit! She's pleading the fifth. She is not gonna flip it. Good God! This is why she says at some point when she dies that Callie's going to be giving me some sort of gift at some point. Like, with a note, I made millions off of you. Here's your cut. Like, gobble, gobble, turkey. Like some funny shit like that. And then I'll tear up and cry and be like, you fucking bitch, I miss you. Like I'll have some.
I'm sure I'll get a lot of that. So.
And mine will be loving though. Mine will be like you know, with the laughter and like, damn it, she got the last laugh on. Because that's how I envision this. You are going to pull some
You know I'll
stunt
get the last
where
laugh.
it's the
You know
last
me.
fucking laugh, and I'm gonna be like, wow, what? I don't even get a fucking retort with this. Damn it.
You'll be sitting pretty. How's that?
Am I wearing stilettos? Like, do I have to take a picture with a blue dress on in order to cash this in?
Hey, I can stipulate that, you know. I could easily
Oh shit! And
stipulate
here I
that.
am, like giving you ideas. Damn it! Like a little note. Remember that time you were just fucking around, making stupid comments, and you gave me this wonderful idea. And like, if you want this, you're gonna have to take a picture in a blue dress with stilettos on the top of Mount Rushmore or some weird shit. Like, fuck.
I'd so do that too.
And you got to live stream it, and you got to do this, that, and the you got to make sure the world can see you have to do this. It can't just be Callie seeing this or one of the other kids or the lawyer. It has to be the world that sees this shit, or at least accessible to the world. Like, Oh man, you're a turkey. You're a turkey.
I could be.
I've never sat with a legal pad and taken notes on you. So we're there. This is not an equal relationship at this point in time. I'm concerned. Like what's? I feel like this is a one-way
And
street.
I have
and-
many hours of this, as you very well know. So I have quite a few boxes of legal pads on you. So, but I condensed it into my reports.
On
anyway.
me? You have boxes of legal pads on me.
See, yes.
Jesus Christ Almighty. The
That's
fuck?
many hours with you. Many hours. Anytime I was live on you. With
Yeah,
you.
but what are you trying to figure out about me at this point? I just openly give it to you. It doesn't like I've never hidden anything from you. What do you need to take notes for?
I don't have to worry about it now. So,
Damn. Oh, yeah. It was that other platform thing that you were doing.
yes.
Bastards. Fuck them. Oh.
I'm so bad over there. It's incredible.
Ooh, by the way,
Yes.
remember our conversation about that other platform that's going to be making an appearance soon?
Yes.
Okay. So I had someone else that shouldn't know about it mention it to me. So and they said that they found out about it through a YouTube video or something. So it's out.
Oh, no, they're putting it out. Yeah, it's
Okay,
out there. Information is out there. Oh,
'Cause-
yeah.
Because I was shocked. I was like, wait, because this person is not in the know of anything. Okay? They're just not they're not with it, but they were with this, and I'm like, wait, what? So it shocked me. I'm like, fuck. Okay. So I feel like I can talk about it
Yes.
a little
yeah,
bit
you can go ahead and
more,
talk about it now. Yeah.
like, yeah, okay. I sent them an email,
Oh, good.
and I've gotten nothing back.
Oh, okay.
And I sent it like a week and a half ago. Just saying.
Did you did you do a follow up? Or just the one email?
You want me to harass them now? Isn't a secondary note
I asked if you did a follow up.
that? Yeah, well, that's a harassment note. Then at that point, I already sent one. It's
No.
on record. If I send another one, isn't that like bugging them at that point? No. So I can.
Each his own, I guess. I haven't had to worry about
Right,
that
but-
kind of thing in so long in my life. I don't know how people do things today.
If I call Miss Bell and she doesn't answer,
Mhm.
I'm like, okay, it's there. She knows I called. She'll call back when she has a chance. I don't try to call you a secondary time unless maybe it's an emergency. I just wait. So like you're telling me I don't wait.
I'm just asking a question.
I'm
not saying
harassing them.
anything.
Okay,
I'm
I'll
just
send them like 10
asking.
emails tomorrow. Hey, motherfuckers.
Well, I don't know what you had said or the details of it. I know.
Okay, so I said because I didn't know how much I could say that I just made it clear, hey, I'm aware of a new platform that's going to be released soon, and I'm kind of wanting more information and to talk to somebody more about this, and I'd be interested in being someone that's involved. And like I was kind of maybe vague without being vague. I was trying to not tap dance around it, but not like just say, hey, I know you guys are going to be
Oh, this time,
replacing.
reach out again, and just tell them what you're wanting. See if they can respond back.
Okay, I want you to get on your knees and no.
Shit.
I want you to facilitate my needs, damn it. And my needs consist of X, Y, and Z. Oh shoot. Hey, so this is going to happen though, right? Like
Last I've been aware of, yes.
okay, so no one's putting a kibosh on it. Okay.
Not that I'm
Because I
privy
was
to
looking
anything,
for
no.
like maybe a platform that already existed. But I haven't found anything other than the website. So I was kind of like, interesting. I do. So I can, since it's out there, I can say the name. So the M2 platform, which I'm hoping that they change it because something struck me that I kind of correlated it before, but I was like, this M2 thing's a problem because of the Me Too movement. It's like, are we really gonna go down that road of M2, Me Too? Like, is that really? Huh?
I just let you know what I knew.
I mean,
I don't have anything to do with all that. So.
I mean, it's better than the other platform's name. But you get where I'm going with that, though. It's a little like,
I
wait a
do.
minute. It's like, should
I
we?
would not have chosen that. That's for sure. But
Right. Okay. Yeah. Because it just is too close to that. It's way too close to that.
well, look who's starting it and who's owning it. So that tells you a lot.
I mean, T2 then instead of M2? Trans 2? Oh. I can't help myself with this stuff. I'm sorry. It just low-hanging fruit for comedy. That's how I do things.
You definitely have low hanging fruit.
Well, you do know, me and Barry White with that voice thing, if you'd like to ring my bell on that low.
He does have a fantastic voice, doesn't he?
May Barry White rest in peace.
Right.
Gone too soon. Even though, I mean, he was getting up there, wasn't he? I think he was getting up there. 60s when he
I'd have
passed?
to look. Was he that young?
Oh, no, now I have to look. Yeah, I think he was in his 60s.
I noticed you're not playing music in the background.
No, I just got, should I? I can. It's not a problem.
You just always have, so or for so long. I just when you said that, but that's right. He doesn't have this music playing.
Let's see here. Barry White. Polly Chaser says her ringtone better be ding dong or else I be so disappointed. So her ringtone for me when I ring, oh, you're being a turkey now. Seriously? Ms. Bell, do you have a personal ringtone for me?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I have my phone. My
Thank
phone I don't keep on.
Thank
it's
fucking
everything is
God. Because if you're like, I do have a personal, and it is ding dong. I'm like, oh, damn it. Yeah. He's born in Galveston, Texas on September 12th, 1944. And he died in 2003. So yeah. I was on the money.
From Texas.
He was 59.
Ooh, that is so young.
Yeah.
Did you say what he died from?
Yeah, because he'd be 70. He'd be 80 now, wouldn't he? Yeah, 80 something. Anyways, cause of kidney failure. His kidneys gave out. That's not fun. That's horrible.
Right.
Damn. 6'4", kidney failure at 59 years old. Yeah, gone way too soon. At 59, you can still sing. Like, sing. Sinatra sang into his 70s and sang well. Barry would have sang for another 15, 20 years.
Probably.
And he would have sang, with that voice that he had, he would have sang really well. Wow. Mm. I remember getting the announcement too over the radio. And I was like, oh man, seriously? Barry White, he's awesome. Like, no one dislikes Barry White, do they? Like, I've not, like come on. Because you even had Disco Barry. You know, he put out some disco songs. Like, people don't, like, you had Making Love Between the Sheets Barry. Yeah. And then you had Disco Barry. And then you had just Barry. Like, Mr. White was on fire with, like, because that voice. Good God. I wish I had that voice. Good Lord. What an amazing voice he had. Because he could go, well, the difference, maybe I don't wish I had that voice, because I have some range in my voice. I can go high, I can go low. He was in that low, like, I can't mimic it. Super low voice. But he could come up a little bit. And
You're not singing for us, are you?
He had flair. What? Are you wanting me to sing?
Hell no.
Why are you the only one that hates it when I sing?
I don't know, but I hate it.
Why do you hate my voice?
I love your voice.
See-
I think it's great for radio and it's great for reading audio books or whatnot. But singing, no.
You don't like my singing voice?
No.
Wow. Why are you're the only one that's ever said that? So, like,
Okay. Well, there's a first for everything then. Yeah, I'm just being honest. Candor.
like I told you, I had never sang for Erin before,
Mm-hmm.
and now she asks me to sing after I've now sang for
Aw.
her. She likes my singing voice.
Well, there you go.
But my point is, though, like, now I don't know what to believe with you, because either you're fucking with me or you're serious, and I don't know what you're being right now. Because I've always
you
been.
overthink me.
Yeah, you're an ass. That's what you're being right now. You're being an ass to me on purpose.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
Yes, I am.
it's fucking bullshit. Because now I'm like, wait, what? It's taken me so long to be comfortable enough with my voice, and now you're telling me, no, fuck you, you got bad voice. And it's like, wait, what? Hold on a second. Now I've just taken 100 steps back. Well, I guess. Oh, that's it for tonight, folks. I'm done. My voice is shit. Thanks, Ms. Bell, for this. Good Lord. Wow. I'm not really done, but she knows how to fuck with me, that's for sure. I just wish she'd put that that knowledge and into a different type of use towards me. Damn you, Ms. Bell, you turkey. Being an ass. Turkey ass.
It's great.
Mm-hmm.
I've always told you no thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All the ladies have always loved it. And I'm like, have fun with it. Peace out.
I think it's only because you only want one type of singing from me. You want me to yodel in your valley.
So,
Yodelay.
ouch.
You want me to purr there. That's what you want me to do. You want me to roll that tongue all over that valley. Anyway. Are you tisking me at this point? Am I being a bad boy?
Mhm.
Tis. Oh. Oh, man.
Keep my mouth shut. I have nothing nice to say.
What?
Just remember, paybacks suck.
Wait a minute.
And I
Paybacks?
will-
I'm not
and,
doing.
and I will do it. Trust me. I will leave you. I will leave you until the security. I do not know this guy.
Wait. Hold the phone here. Wait. You're acting like I am doing some ungodly sin to you right now, and you're like, a payback. Just remember payback. It's like, wait, for what? What am I doing that needs paid back? What?
Well, I can get you back for what you say. Trust me. I'll get you back.
You can get me on my back with what I say because I'll be open for that. But you're
Would
like,
you stop it?
what?
Like I said, see that right there. Paybacks get you.
You know
I'll
what?
get
If
you out
this
here.
leads to
You're
that
gonna go
type
to
of
a big
payback from
big
you,
function, and I'm going to leave you with Pam.
Wait, what the?
That's what I'm gonna do to you.
You're gonna leave me with Pam. That's your payback. Leaving me
Oh,
with Pam.
God. Yes.
What? Like what? You cannot leave
Yes,
me
I
with
can.
Pam. No.
Yes, I can. Yes, I will. Absolutely.
I will make sure
You-
I introduce myself to at least one security guard and say if I pat myself like I'll be like the coach on baseball. I will be like if I pull my ear and pat my left nipple or left nipple tap and pull my ear, that means you have to escort me out of here immediately. Period. End
You'll
of story.
go,
No
"You're with
questions
Dr.
asked.
Brown? I don't think so.
And Ms. Bell wants you to do that.
Instruction,
That's
and
what I'll
she's
say.
the one that pays the bills.
And I'll say, Ms. Bell demands you do this. If I pat my nipple, my left nipple, and pull my right earlobe, you have to exit me out of this building immediately and escort me directly to her red room.
Yep, and Pam will be following right up behind
No,
you.
no, 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 no.
Absolutely.
No.
So I'm going to tell her to put the pink cuffs on. He loves the pink. Secretly loves the pink handcuffs.
Look, I like pink finger cuffs, and that we ain't talking the same thing at that point.
Just saying. Think I won't. You just watch.
Oh, jeez. Look,
Laugh
can
my
we
ass
hire
off.
someone to read this transcript back to us some night? Like, can we just find someone with a nice reading voice that will, while you and I
Oh, that
eat
would be you.
popcorn. No, you and I are eating popcorn and drinking wine. Well, you don't drink, but I'll drink some wine. We'll have a fireside chat style, and then someone reading this back to us while we are just dying laughing the whole time. Can we do that? That would be hilarious.
I'm sure it would just be you and me laughing, but
What? There's no way it's just you and me. How are other people not finding this funny?
they probably don't know us. So.
And by the way, I got 16 likes on a comment I made on somebody else's
good.
post
Okay.
over here on X.
Okay.
And it's growing. So earlier in the day, 8 hours ago. So in X time, 8 hours is not very long, right? And so I've had only 341 views on this little reply post that I made. But the real Mike Rowe posted 8 hours ago about his sweat pledge and his feelings about CRT in K through 12 and DEI and all this. And he, this was his podcast with what's this lady's name? I can't remember her name, but beautiful young lady. Where is her name here? Cherie Utash or Utish. Cherie Utash. Utash? Utash. I don't know. Cherie, though, that's her first name. So he had this podcast with her, and they're talking about this, and she heads up a school that when she heard about his sweat pledge, she implemented that with the school. And so they were talking about this. And all my reply was, Mike Rowe for president. Now, I didn't put 2028, but I should have probably, but I just Mike Rowe for president. Now, I've said this to you multiple times, but I I have actually started to make, would say, over the last couple months. I've started to do this. And I have gotten 16 likes in 8 hours out of only 341 views. Now, you do the math on that, there's something there. I think Mike Rowe could be a valid candidate if it was done the right way. What say you?
Pass.
What?
No, thank you.
You're paid to say that right at this point in time. Damn it. Fuck. Screw you assholes listening right now that make Bell not be able to do anything but be politically correct to save face for you assholes. Anyways, hey. All right. Pass on Mike Rowe.
Absolutely.
Not for me. I'm going to push it. Unless there's a better candidate that is not a career politician. If you're a career politician, you better be kissing my ever-loving rear end to get me to be okay with you. There might be one. But he better kiss my rear end. Like, up and down. And I doubt that'll happen, so. The other one has no chance with me. He could like tongue my fart box all night long, and it ain't happening. He could try to bribe me. He could try to do it, and it ain't happening because I'm too scared of it. Too scared of the power there, and where that could lead us. But I've already explained that like a million times over of where I feel with that individual. So, that's why I picked Mike Rowe. He's the safe bet. I don't have to, like, upset anybody because, like, no one dislikes Mike Rowe. Seriously. No one on this planet is like, fuck that guy. And he's not a career politician. So, I mean, he's a safe play. He's a safe bet. He's a safe pony to bet on. If you're at the track, he's the safe bet because he's going to finish in a high position. No matter what. So, and I like Mike Rowe.
Each his own.
Whatever. You're so, like, I wish, okay.
I'm not a fan of Micro, so.
I wish I could implement your ability to be so PC at times. Because it's like, wow, I wish I could just flip the switch and be that fraudulent at any time. It would be so amazing. She has to mute herself because I've got her laughing so hard right now. And if she's caught laughing about this subject in this manner, it's not good for her. She's going to get chastised. There's going to be a little email, and she's going to have to explain. And it's like, she's got to keep some people happy. Remember I was talking about she might have had to burp some babies earlier? Yeah, she'd be burping some more babies if this gets out too much. Anyways. See, this is why she gets paid the big bucks to interact with me for shit like this right here.
I'm just a smiling.
Yeah. At some point, Ms. Bell writes a note and slips it to me and says, yeah, all those times your father said you're too smart for your own damn good, he was fucking right. And he didn't realize how damn right he was. Like that, at some point, that's going to happen. And I'm just going to be like, fuck, damn it. It's a curse, isn't it? Damn it. I don't know. You know what? I've said that to you before, and you've kind of pushed back a little bit where it might not be a curse, but I don't know if it is a curse necessarily in the reality of things, but at the same time, it's like, well, if you're right about things that no one's supposed to be right about, like just in the, because you know how I am, I'm just throwing spaghetti at the wall with my thought process on things. If you hit the target, when you're not supposed to hit the target, like everybody else is off in left field and you hit the target and there is no rhyme or reason why you hit the target, people are like, who the fuck is that guy? And why the hell is he allowed to speak at this moment in time? Because he's giving away some shit. And I'm like, I don't know why I know this shit. It just happens. If you can clue me in why I know the shit that I know and figure out the shit that I figure out, then by all means, please inform me. Because I feel like me knowing shit out of my rear end, because that's what it is. It's me pulling stuff out of my rear end. Me knowing stuff is more of a detriment to me at this point in time. Like my father always said, you know too much for your own good. Too smart for your own good. It's like, what? Well, yeah, I guess I want things to be good for me at some point. So can you please give me the dumb pill? Like whatever.
How boring life would be.
What? Belle, my life you know what? My life is pretty boring right now, honestly, because I'm like restricted. I'm not allowed to thrive. I'm not allowed to do anything. The only place that I'm really active and am like, yay, I'm excited. It's not boring, is within my own mind. I'm imprisoned in my own mind with shit. I don't get to go fly down the freeway in a sports car. I don't get to go travel. I don't get to do nothing. My mind is the only escape I have at this point.
And you know my words on what I think about that.
Yeah, I know. If you could send a fucking rubber mallet that wasn't rubber and hit me over the head with it, you would have already by now. I know. I'm a ding dong. Jiminy Christmas. But I'm having fun doing it. Look, hey, you know what? We've got
Did we lose
15.
the fella over in the Rumble?
He's probably off doing something now. You know, he's
Oh,
over
okay.
in the Netherlands, so he's got a 9-hour
is
difference
he?
from me.
How nice.
6-hour difference from you.
Yeah,
So-
I'd love to be over there.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. But we got 15 viewers over here on X right now.
Oh yeah.
Hi, X people.
Hello.
Hi. How you doing?
Everybody come in. Everybody come in.
Hey, I'm gonna do something I've never done before because I'm in the mood just to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
If I could get all 15 of you to send a note to Elon and just say, "Hey, I'm saying hi to you from Speak Freely." Just send them some stupid hi. Hi. Send them a stupid GIF or something. Just I don't know, and say it's from Speak Freely, and then the @ thing or whatever, so I see it. I mean, or not, but just send him a message. Fuck with him. Flood his little. He's already got like 1 million flipping things, anyways. Grok has to do half of his stuff probably, and then somebody else probably has to do stuff, filter it out. Because good lord, I mean, he's got how many million people that follow him? I can only imagine how many weird dick pics he gets every day on X. I mean, I don't know. Like, you just don't know. People, when you have that many followers, you do not know what kind of insane stuff gets in the inbox. Your email, your X account, like people are sending you some weird shit. I guarantee. I mean, I haven't seen it. I'm guessing at this point there's some weird shit. He might be having some ladies like, "I'll give you a baby," and they're like sending TNA pics too. Like, "I'll have your baby." You know, those type of ladies that are like hoping that they can get a piece of the pie because they've had, hey, if I have one of his kids, I can, I can get him for alimony and this, that, and other, or whatever, palimony. I don't know. They got all sorts of monies. They just want a piece of his pie. So they're like, "I'll give you my pie. You can bake your kid and me for a little while if I can get to your bank account." Yeah, the amount of insane messages that he probably gets, I sorry, brother. I'm sorry about that. Fame has its price that you must pay.
Right?
I mean, it's true.
It is.
That's why I've always been anti-fame. I'm doing a pretty damn good job of it, too, aren't I? At least as far as I'm aware. I'm staying away from it. Good God. That's the scary thing, Bella. If somebody actually unleashed me to where I could maybe do something, fuck. That would be scary. I don't know how I would be. I do not know if I could even handle what kind of shit would be in my inbox at that point. Because you know I have a tendency to want to respond to shit.
That's what I'm saying. Good luck with this.
Like, respond to everything. You know that. It's like, I can't
Yes,
let
I
this
do.
person have the last word. Fuck them.
I knew it, right?
Like, what? No. This is why you're going to have the ultimate coup de grace with me in our friendship, because you get to leave this planet
Absolutely.
before I do, and I'm going to be like, what the fuck? She got the last word in. What the hell? This is messed up. My question to you is it going to be like just like 5-word mic drop type message, or is it going to be like long form 10 pages of a letter, like love letter type thing of sorts, where I'm like 2 pages in and I've already gone through 1 box of tissue paper? Like, are you going to make me bawl my eyes out, or are you going to like what like that? Are you like which route are you going to go? And I know you're not going to tell me, but I'm already curious. It's like shit. And I'm not trying to speed up the process either, but it's like shit.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Well, you already know how I feel.
I'd like to live a few more years.
Well, you know I already I'm a selfish asshole. I'd like to keep you around forever if I could, but you know, according to you, that's not possible.
No. Comes a time when you have to expire.
Wow. It's like a. So, do I get to look at your ass at some point and check for an expiration date? Like, do you have an expiration date
Whatever.
stamped on your rear end?
Whatever. You know.
Bell's like, I'm 2 years past expiration date. I don't have much longer here. So.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You never know.
I am a selfish prick, by the way. When I like somebody, I want to keep them around because I'm selfish. But, you know, I tried to hold on to my dad as long as possible, but it didn't work. Every time I saw him, I tried to give him energy. Every hug, just every interaction was like I tried to give him energy, and there was that point where I had to let him go. You know what I mean? Just like, I gotta be okay with this. And I am okay with it because, you know, I know he's in a better place, but yeah, I'm a selfish prick. If I like you, I want to keep you around, damn it. Fuck. Is that such a bad quality for a person to have?
No. Well, when it comes to something of that nature, no.
So you're saying
That's
you're
sweet.
okay if I abduct you and lock you in my basement?
I don't know about that.
I've got that on record, and I'm crying in laughter over it. I just said forever, like I'll say it again. Miss Bell, basically without saying it, signed off on me abducting her and locking her in my
I
basement.
said no. I don't think about. I wouldn't think that.
Not in that way, but you know.
Mm-hmm. That's if you can get released from Pam's grasp on you.
Her finger cuffs. Why?
She
Okay.
could put some cuffs on you, baby. So.
Why is
If you
Pam
want-
now being used as a weapon in our relationship? Like what?
'Cause she's got claim on you. She's got the claim on you. So I'm
Pam-
like, okay, I'll give him. I'll hand him over.
Pam's claimed me already.
See, yes.
She's claimed me already.
Heck
To
yeah.
to what extent has she claimed? Like, what are you talking about at this point?
I'll load you up with some good stuff and
Oh, jeez. Oh, dear Lord. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the payback, everybody. The true payback.
Exactly.
She's gonna leave me dazed and confused and unable to defend myself.
And then we'll just leave you
I
there.
mean, like I'll try to be like raising my hands to like protect, and my arms won't work. I mean, like this will be like a shoulder shrug. No.
Oh, you'll be tied up.
Oh.
Arms stretched out, legs stretched out.
Jeez. And then Ms. Bell shows up with the array of different types of feathers from around the world.
Nope,
Let's find
nope,
out which
nope,
feather.
that's all Pam. I have no hand in this deal.
Well, I'm glad you're not going to use a hand on me. That's a little much. You can use your finger if you'd like, maybe. A
How
little
about
tickly.
a fist?
Whoa. Hey, hold on now. Earlier you were saying I was going too far, and now you're just all in on the fist action. Like,
Well, you brought it up, so I'll just add to it. Get you prepared.
You're such a turkey. You're such a turkey.
Just tell me what she's gonna do.
What she's gonna do. So you've had this conversation with her.
I know her.
She knows. You know exactly what she wants to do to me.
Yes, I do.
Is it going to be pleasurable in the end for me?
I have no idea. It's up to you to
No.
decide.
Hold on. If you've discussed things, like I want to know, am I going to at least have some sort of pleasure in this? Because if this is all just going to be pain and suffering, I'm not ever. What's the international sign for help me? Like I'm being abducted. Like there's got to be some international like code sign that they have, like sign language for I'm in trouble.
They would look at you. They would look
Save
at you
me.
and say, "You're turning this woman down. You are a fool."
And I'd say I ain't seen any ink dried on a check yet. So like she's gonna if she wants to put her fist in my butthole, the check better be significant.
I didn't say it would be her fist.
What's that? Wait, say that again.
I didn't say it would necessarily be her fist. I told you about the elephant trunk.
Oh dear Lord! No. Dear God, help us. Where have we gotten? Where have we gone?
I would die laughing.
Dear Lord. Oh, I love how we get to laugh like this. We have so much fun. And you know what? You're right. I don't know how many people actually understand our little funniness. Like,
Oh, dear.
I want to take a moment and
Oh,
and
God,
tell
that's
everybody
so
listening right now, you are catching an interaction between Ms. Bell and I that has happened on a very consistent basis over the last 3+ years. Like
Oh,
just the laughter
dear.
on so many different topics and subjects, like laughing to where tears are coming out of our eyes because it's just funny. It's just like I don't know how we get where we go, but or where like I just like we get there.
Because it's late in the middle of the night.
It reminds me of those TikTok days where I
Oh,
first started
no.
out, and I would do like an 8+ hour stream, and you would go to sleep after the first 3 hours, and then you'd wake up as I'm about ready to end, and I am in this delusional state because I've been up streaming for so long, and everything is
it's
like
great.
dick and ball jokes at that point, and fuck you up against the wall jokes, and like every little flippin' weird thing that I could come up with that just popped into my head. It was insanity. So, but it was fun. It was fun. It was like, it was harmless. Well,
It was
at least
funny.
I thought it was harmless, but there might have been like, I might have been reported a few times. This guy's out of his mind. What the fuck is he doing? Like, I don't know.
I just laughed all the way through it.
I put a large soda can in my pants, and you idiots booted me because you're like, he showed his dick. It's nudity. No, the can was stuffed in my pants. No nudity, and it was a large beer can, tall boy. Good Lord. Damn you, TikTok bastards. Like, what the Were you actually okay? I've never asked you. Were you specifically hired by TikTok, or can you not answer that question?
I cannot. I don't know what you speak of.
Okay, fucking bastards. That much more. Fuck you, TikTok. If you're out there listening, TikTok representatives. Fuck you, bastards. Was I really deemed that much of a threat on TikTok? Good God. That's weak. That's scary.
You didn't fit their propaganda.
Right. It was the meeting, because I've said this in jest, but also I've meant it. I'm someone that has had meetings specifically about me. I know that for a fact. Without anybody telling me, I just am aware that there have been specific meetings held based on me. The meeting has circulated. The whole thing was about me. I'm aware of that. And I'm pretty sure at some point TikTok early on was like, wait, he's definitely not a liberal. He's not a lefty. But he's not a Republican either? But he supports, wait, what? Like, I'm sure that there was some very, like, confused people. Wait, who the fuck is this and what the fuck is he doing? like, what is going on with this guy? Because I'm sure that that's still a question sometimes, too. Like, how the fuck does he survive in this world where he's not on a team? And he's like, oh, the Constitution. It's like, I'm sorry, but isn't that what our founders wanted? Was us to be on the side of the Constitution, whether we agreed or not? I'm pretty sure that's what they wanted. Wait, are we not on board with being constitutional anymore in this country? Oh, that's right, we're not. Damn. Oh, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was supposed to detract from the Constitution, either from the far left or from the left or the far right. I'm sorry. I didn't get the memo. I actually didn't get the memo. I didn't know that this was a thing until I started doing this. And as you know, I have paid the price for it as far as the censorship. It's like, fuck, I thought being an independent. It's like I say, Ms. Bell, you've heard me say it 1,000 times. I'm pretty sure we declared independence to become the United States of America. And I'm pretty sure the team that everybody that was on when independence was declared was the team of independence. I'm pretty sure that was the team. And that's the team that I've always been on. It's like, I'm pretty sure I picked the right team and everybody else is on the wrong teams. Like, because it's not even supposed to be about teams, by the way. For anybody listening, this isn't about team. This is never about teams. But that's how they control people, right? Is divide and conquer? Or, oh, wait, I'm not supposed to say that out loud, right? Fuck. Hi.
Well, I'm going to bid you a farewell, and then I'll try to catch you on your next live.
No, I appreciate you hanging out for as long as you did.
Yes. It's just
I've missed hanging out with you.
I know. It's been hard since I moved out here, so.
I would like to make it
difference.
a goal to, like, see your face on camera.
When I go live, I'll show you the area, the town, and whatnot. I'll be live.
You're going to show me your expiration date?
Mm. You know who I am. I would go live on camera on TikTok.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm planning on being back up and running at some point tomorrow. I might do one earlier and one later. I don't know. It'll just depend on when I wake up and how I feel tomorrow. But I will be at least going live again tomorrow at some point. So maybe we can reconnect tomorrow. And if not,
sounds good.
there's plenty of other opportunities in the future. But thank you for hanging out. Thanks for
Absolutely.
having laughs
Yeah.
with me.
Oh, it was fun, sweetie. We'll talk to you soon.
All right. Love you, Belle.
Good night. Love
Night.
you too, sweetie. Bye bye.
All right, that was Miss Bell. Hailing from Texas and all over anywhere. She's hailing from east of the Rockies. she's all over the place. She's hailing from the internet, the interverse. I'm gonna end this. Yeah, I'm going to end the space because there's nobody else that's in the space. It was just me and her. That was fun. X Spaces. So I'm live on X. Hello, viewers over on X. Live on X and live on Rumble, live on YouTube, live on Twitch, live on Kick. I think that's all of them right now. And how awesome is that to be able to do a live and then also do a space? So in the future, if anybody wants to come in and talk smack to me or question me or add to the conversation in any way, you can join in with the space. Then you just can raise your hand. Like spaces, for anybody that knows how spaces work, I guess I don't need to mansplain what you can do. But for anybody that doesn't know, well, I guess tough because I don't want to mansplain for all the rest of the people that do know. The 17 viewers over on X that know how it works. I'm pretty sure everybody on X knows how spaces work. I think, pretty sure. If not, I guess send a message and say, hey, asshole, maybe explain how spaces work. It's pretty self-explanatory, but if you need me to explain it, I will. But you can ask before I start explaining it. Again, though, I'm gonna wrap this up now too. I've been on here, holy smokes, 5 hours 24 minutes on this round. Remember, I was on for probably an hour before I had to shut it down and restart. So I'm already over the 6-hour stream mark. Holy smokes. That's okay, though. Had good conversations with Polychaser from the Netherlands. Good conversation with Fredas from the Utah range. Good conversation with Ms. Bell from the east of the Rockies, Texas originally. But like I said, who knows where the heck she's at right now. And yeah, I mean, just good interaction. We had a few other people that stopped in and poked around for a second or two in the chat spaces. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and watching over, especially you guys over on X. Rumble, there's nobody watching me on Rumble right now. So, want to Rumble. But it is that kind of, what is basically 6:30 a.m. Saturday morning over on the East Coast. So, I mean, there's people rising and shining over there, and everybody else over here. It's been a long night of partying, and it's time for me to go catch the Dreamweaver. So, yeah, awesome time. Again, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening, watching, however you're doing it at this point in time. Thanks for putting up with the shenanigans, 'cause that's all it is. It's shenanigans. It's all in good fun. Anything for a laugh, right? Well, not anything for a laugh. Pam, if you're listening, don't get your hopes up, because with what Miss Bell was talking about, like there needs to be some sort of a release form there needs to be some sort of contract involved before there's any kind of anything. Like, you do not have my permission. I am not consenting to anything without some sort of ink being dried on a piece of paper just to save my personal health and ability to function normally as a adult human male for the rest of my life. So sorry to break it to you. Not sorry. I mean, we can work something out. We can work something out. I just, you know. Anyways, on that note, please, for the love of God, speak up, speak out, speak freely. Much love, everybody. Much love. Peace.